Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I
Whoa! Okay, that's kind of insane, though. He doesn't know how to get clips, clearly. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna want to, like, try to pick up some, like, Legos. Yeah, get the out of here before I get my...
Bricks and Minifigs has their life for...
Wait, what?
Are we stupid?
Are you for real right now? He's saying, yeah, we're gonna get this, like, owner, the rightful owner who's been wronged. We're gonna get him to do illegal things. Okay.
And you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So, I told my...
Are you okay? What? Are you okay? What are you doing? Hostage.
Oh, it's because he trespassed.
Dude, why did he have to be there? He didn't have to be there for this part.
He wanted to have the clout, bro.
I know, he wanted the clip. He wanted the clip so badly that he had to fess up. They showed them taking over the store. That is a lie.
Josh's story has now...
Why would you just say that now, too? This is the laziest lie I've ever heard. It was just an empty, I don't even know. What do we even sell there? I don't know. Well, it actually freaking says that if you freaking call the cops on me, you owe me $5,000. So...
And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime.
He just went viral, guys.
And he just went freaking viral. And by the way, this old man is never getting his wife's savings back. But hey, I went freaking viral.
We played differently.
Whoa, whoa. What the f are you talking about, buddy? Yeah, we played things a little bit differently here. Okay, man.
Sense? Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys.
Yeah, and then like Midge is pointing out, eyes constricted? You mean like when your eyes dilate when you shine a bright flashlight into their eyeballs? Yeah, I know. Crazy. Isn't that tampering with surveillance equipment? Probably. Do you think any of it matters? Do you think they're going to face any form of repercussion for any of this?
Also, why would they need a warrant to like arrest him for stalking?
They're explicitly describing it as stalking. I don't know if you guys have ever, heard, if you guys heard much about this brick and minifig stuff. I heard about it around 2 days ago. It was actually Yen that told me about it. Yen was like, oh, this brick and minifig stuff. They talked about kind of the fact that this old dude had been scammed. And I'm like, okay, you kind of got me a little bit. That sounds interesting. Maybe for like a little bit of a one-off. I don't know. And then the more I hear about it, the more insane this is. Like, we have swatting. We have like CEOs going onto live streams and losing their minds. Like, this is just insane at this point. It's insane. And, there's no reason not to cover this, right? So that's exactly what we're doing today. And Fetty has so generously made us a docket, okay? And we will be closely following it, okay?
Terry, as we react to the videos, and you guys are going to be learning in real time, just sort of like what the legal rights were, what the legal wrongs were, and whether or not some of the things that Reckless Ben did, whether they would, be sort of brought into court and like taken seriously or not. So,
and I'm a giant retard, so I'm just gonna, get it out of the way. They couldn't hear you for the first part of that sentence, but all he said, you got the second half, okay? And he was just saying that, there's some legal analysis within that document that nobody else has really covered. As well as, correct me if I'm wrong here, Fetty, but we also have some of the body cam footage, don't we?
Oh yeah, this is like the new sort of stuff. So
yeah,
most of the people, they've seen the legal analysis done from the Lawful Masses. That's the channel that sort of covered this first. And I think they saw the second video on Patreon because they essentially like gated the second video before it came up this morning. And then additionally, the Fork City Police, they released their own statements, and they also released all the unedited footage. So we're going to be the first ones to cover all of that and see whether or not, Ben lied, or, he's telling the truth, or whether or not his speculations have any justification behind them.
Yep. I see Scully in chat saying Reckless Ben always kind of seemed like an dishonest grifter. I don't know a ton about Reckless Ben. I know that I followed his McCamey Manor stuff pretty closely, and that seemed like good work. But I didn't, really analyze it. I just kind of was a viewer. So I don't know. I don't know about that. I guess we'll find out. Because there's a lot of dispute towards Reckless Ben in this drama. So here we go. Let's just start it out with the very beginning here. We've got Reckless Ben's documentary, okay? I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 worth of Lego. Now, listen, I'm not like other Diorios, okay? So I'm not just going to sit here and say this is better than a Netflix documentary the entire time. That's not going to be my commentary, okay? But, you know, yeah, Diorio covered this the other day, and it just looked like complete and total slop the way that he was covering it, but it's okay. All right, let's do this.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
What is this already? What is this weird sensor right here?
So the bricks and minifigures people, they kept like trying to DMCA the video, and they would find like, for instance, hey, look, our logo's here, and so you know.
Oh, so they would
please,
use
like,
that for the
edit
DMCA.
Yeah, because they're trying to silence this video, which
Okay.
obviously that backfired. But
Right, okay.
And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that
This is such a lazy censorship job so far, though. It's kind of
dude,
annoying.
I don't even
me.
know
What
why
is
they
this?
censored that. You know, it's like
It's the way he did it, though. Like, you can make it so that it only covers like when it happens. You know what I mean? Like, he's just like, let me just put this over like the first like minute of the footage. Awesome. Okay.
I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
What is even going? Like, okay, I'm sorry to keep harping on this, but what is the point of this at this point? Like, I mean, they said Bricks and Minifigs. They keep on saying, okay, whatever.
yeah, I have no idea.
This is actually insane to me.
Average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. And he was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he...
I just already don't trust this bitch. I'm gonna be so honest.
For the most part, she's fine.
Is she? Okay. I just see that face. I see the nose ring. I don't know. I get a little scared.
Okay.
You know? I get a little scared. All right.
informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take...
Okay, okay, sure. I misjudged. Never judge a book by its cover, chat, okay? Even when they look like they're a BPD person, okay? But, okay, so she was trying to essentially ensure that the inventory would be placed in the good hands. Yep. And what, the greater corporate wouldn't allow that? Is that what I'm... Okay.
To, like, shift ownership as soon as possible without doing
Okay.
due diligence.
Okay, great. Very lazy, very reckless, great.
This woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there in the security cam footage. It's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have new tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation is
Okay,
there on
pause the
video
video. So note that the new owner said that like the new owner takes on all the consignment liability.
Right.
So the people who own the Lego sets, they got into a consignment agreement. And what a consignment agreement is it's an arrangement where you hand over your property to someone else, so it's your property, but then they sell it on your behalf. So you own it, but someone else sells it. And the person that sells it, they're called the consignee, right? That's going to be kind of important later. And the person who owns everything is called the consignor. And the case that Bricks and Minifigures are using is that they're essentially looking at UCC Article 9, and under Article 9, the consignment of goods worth more than $1,000 when delivered to a merchant who deals in the goods, you can treat that consignment like a transaction. So they're trying to claim that actually the new consignee, right, the new owners, they own everything because they just took on all the inventory, right? And so we're just going to take the inventory and that's our stuff. And there's a specific merchant exception in a consignment ship that basically says that you have to have a essentially like a written document, right? That states that, oh, you own everything above like $1,000 or whatever in the store. But if you don't have that, then you actually have to have substantial, like you have to have known substantial like ownership over all those items. And that has to be dealt in court, right? The problem with the Bricks and Minifigures people, when they make that case that essentially, hey, look, this is kind of in limbo. We don't really know who owns all this stuff because we took the consignment to be a transaction and we're not going to pay back like all the other people, is that there's a statement in law, and this goes all the way back to like Roman law. And it's basically the statement, no one gives what he doesn't have, right? So because the consignee doesn't own anything, and they transferred the ownership of the location from one party to the other, the second party, they don't own all the inventory from the first party. They just own what the first party had, right? So the first party could not give all of their sort of Lego sets that were in this consignment agreement because they never had them in the first place.
Right. It
So,
doesn't
like,
even
that
it
whole-
doesn't even really count as like part of their inventory if it's like within this like cosign stuff or consignment.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Exactly. So the new consignee, when they go through this whole Article 9 thing, they're just kind of like missing the forest for the trees. You never owned it in the first place. So like legally it's just these people's sort of items, right?
So I mean, they stand to get pretty fucked in court, as it stands.
Yeah, and
as far as that goes, at least.
Right. And as we go like further into this video, we kind of see how that plays out.
Okay.
Anyways, you can unpause.
Interesting.
They're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taking over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there. And he goes, well.
Motherfucker is villainous, dude. That's insane. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, what am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing that?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
Wow, look at this. Look at this little Avengers team. Wow.
Yeah, these guys, they know what they're talking about.
I'm sure they know what they're talking. They look like they, you know, play with Legos all day. That one kind of looks like.
Oh yeah.
Money Mendez looks a little bit Diorio-ish, might I say?
He looks like the Oreo.
Yeah.
The full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were.
Dude, thank God there's this protective censorship. Is this just the entire video?
Yeah, I have no idea why that's
do you think he like accidentally did that and it's one of those things where you can't reverse it?
I don't know.
It feels like it might be that way. Like, because there's no way he intentionally did this for the entire video.
You know, Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I had any path to go, you know?
Dude.
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
I feel like this is already just not the right way to go about it, but okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this strategy. Ben is somebody who is very, like, in-your-face, theatrical, and seemingly a bit performative, right? I don't know. I just feel like this is immediately going to lead to, like, some harassment claims, right? I don't know.
Maybe.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will.
Whoa! Okay, that's kind of insane, though. That's kind of insane. He doesn't know how to get clips. He doesn't know how to get clips, clearly. I mean, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, I was gonna want to, like, try to pick up some, like, Legos. Yeah, get the fuck out of here before I get my gun. Like, okay. Okay, sure.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, a legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still.
Is that how that works? I mean, can't you still be, like, there for a legal reason, but also harassing? I don't know. That feels a little dubious to me. Am I wrong on that? Okay, thanks, buddy.
all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. Little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions, for sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no.
Yeah, their decisions to breach contract are their decisions. Okay, awesome.
idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. It doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate bricks and minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask you several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the bricks and minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still.
So already just doesn't really understand this whole consignment thing, clearly. Our inventory. Yeah, okay.
Still here. The only
Or
thing
well,
is
maybe
the
they
owner's
do
claiming-
understand it, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, you know, in reality, they almost definitely do, but they're going to plead ignorance on it, right?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Because that's the only way this works.
that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property, it's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. You guys don't have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
This is so gay, dude. This is like on behalf of like the bricks and minifigure people. They're just like, I love how they see this guy just like asking him questions. They're like, yeah, this guy's ruthlessly harassing me. He's probably gonna kill me. I'm in fear for my life, you know. And then we have the fucking franchise owner being like, yeah, this guy, he is really stupid. Yeah, okay. As if you don't know what that contract says. Come on. Like, this is so dumb.
At least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But doesn't sound like they want you here, right? So
Well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
Understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you their private owned store, and they don't want you on the store.
But
Okay, my whole thing is, he better show them the contract. Show them the fucking contract, man. Because you kind of sound like you're just like spewing bullshit if this random police officer has no idea what the hell you're talking about. Like, show them the contract. Be like, hey, look, it says right here that this guy legally owns all of them until they're sold. Like, that, I feel like that'll clear it up real quick. I don't know. I feel like this is a little stupid to kind of farm this conflict. I feel like this is this feels a bit like clip farming, but I don't know.
Oh, look, there are a lot of conflicts. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. This feels like a bit of a clip farming one. Like, don't you think that it could be resolved a lot easier if he just kind of right off the bat was like, "Hey, here's the contract," right?
I actually don't know. Keep watching. Maybe you're pause Andying.
Yeah, maybe I am pause Andying.
The Lego set sale.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you're trespassing here.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna claim that after you don't show them the paperwork,
That's my
it's
thing,
like, yeah.
right? Like, if I'm a police officer and I show up to trespass, this guy, and he's just like spouting bullshit to me. He's like, yeah, $200,000 worth of Legos. Well, first of all, I'm a police officer. I'm probably not, Mr. Soy Lego guy. I probably don't even believe that somebody has that much Lego, first of all. And then second of all, it just sounds like he's kind of spewing bullshit to me when he says, oh, there's a contract, but he's not showing me the contract. If there's a contract, he can show it to me. I don't know. I don't feel like he's necessarily doing anything wrong here. Mr. Quintero here. I don't know.
Yeah, also Gunner42 says cops don't enforce contracts. Another thing with this is that the corporate, they told the guy in the consignment agreement, the consignor, that this is all like a civil matter. So obviously, like the cops can't really do anything. They can't like arrest the owners or.
Sure, but that's not. I don't know if that's up for questioning because it goes back to my earlier question, which is, I understand that it's not a police matter of like, yeah, you can't enforce the contract, but can you at the very least like prevent if you show them the contract, you show that you have a legal reason for being there, you show them that like, you know, this is a civil dispute and, you know, it doesn't actually like pertain to like trespassing.
Yeah, they can't like kick you out for trespassing.
Right. So he could at least make it so that he's not trespassed from the store, right?
Is the store trying to trespass him?
It already did. No,
yeah, they're trying to trespass the store.
Yeah, that it doesn't matter if it's legal or not. He can't. Literally, it's like if you have a contract, no, you cannot do that.
Well, and so that's what I'm saying. So if he just showed him the contract, then regardless of whether or not the police can actually enforce the contract, they can at the very least be like, okay, well, no, we can't trespass him because he's here on behalf of the consignee, right?
Yep. Well, the consignor. Yep.
Consignor. They probably don't want to get into all that.
Okay, but Gunner's saying, no, you would need a court order to retrieve the Legos. And
Really?
you can still be trespassed.
What?
Is that true?
That's bullshit.
If that's true, that sucks. Okay. Doesn't it become felony theft, though, because it's $200K worth? I don't... Is it? Like, because it... I don't know, but the whole contract thing makes it so, like, wouldn't it be breach of contract? Because it...
Well, the thing is that you can get a settlement outside of court, right?
Right.
And so that's what they're trying to do right now. They're just trying to get all the sets back, but obviously they're not going to budge on that. And then they're just saying these people are harassing me. Like,
well, and G-Vaxation, you know, brings up a good point here. He handed them willingly, right? He handed them willingly, so I don't think that it is a theft matter. I think it would be a breach of contract matter, right?
Yes. I think so. Because, like, I'm pretty sure for the most part, they're just trying to get, like, the payout, right, in court. At least that's what it seems like later in this video. But...
Okay.
Yeah, they're not trying to get the sets back. They're trying to get the payout.
They're trying to get the money, right?
How do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
We talked about it. You understand the trespass portion. If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So...
Okay. Again, Robert, you come back, we're in the bottom, and we're going to arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come...
That just feels a little schizo to loop the police into it.
Schizo.
And I think that that's going to result in the police becoming more openly hostile towards this aggrieved party that's trying to get their money.
To be fair, for the most part, these claims are made after all the events that are shown in the two videos that we're going to watch.
Okay.
So they already have like the narrative in mind. It's
Sure.
just that like while we're watching this, you haven't shown enough evidence for that, right?
Exactly. So it just comes off a little schizo. It comes off a little jumping the gun.
Back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No, so this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
He's a guy who had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
No. Never happened.
What? Okay. Okay.
Now it sounds more realistic.
Okay, see, what I was about to say, you know, I feel like Ben handles this stuff so heavy-handed. Like, again, like this could be very quickly like resolved when people are asking questions like this if you just show them the fucking contract. But then we have stuff like this where you're just like, that never fucking happened, dude. He's just like expert gaslighting, not doing a great job at it. He's like, yeah, I don't even know who the fuck Brian Manzel is. I've never even heard that name. Like, what is this $200,000 worth of Legos? We just had those. Like, okay, sure.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
It gets worse. Great.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansel's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught
These guys fucking suck.
entire company.
It's also insane. I'm also like in shock. So this was all happening in 2023. This has been like in the pipeline for a long time.
Oh yeah.
I didn't realize that. I kind of thought all of this had been happening like this year. Wow. Okay.
Red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, Ben? What the fuck are you doing? Especially so vaguely like that. What are you doing? Yeah, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. All right, Timmy Tough Knuckles, what are you doing, man?
now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision.
Look at that. Look at that posture. Wow. You can tell. Oh wow. Okay.
Very polite.
Is that the Lego? Is that the Lego posture?
With the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested. So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I've not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners? Then
information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
I mean, yeah, if you could give me a number, we could call.
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
So you have his number? Or? No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dude, okay. This is so fucked.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
Uh-oh.
We might be able to see his name and number. Josh.
Oh, is he using docs tools?
Dude, is this... I was about to say something about Nick Andrews. I can't do it to him. I can't do it to him. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
We found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spyglasses.
No, it's so
No!
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh.
My late epic OSINT tool, it's not working.
It doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting
yes, thank you, Ben. Very cool.
The mastermind of this whole thing. Because she's brainwashed. Luckily for me, through my YouTube career,
Amazing.
I've infiltrated tons of cults.
Brainwashed, and now we're calling it a cult. Okay. Can't we just call it corporate greed? Like what? Okay. Sure.
I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
Dude, is he about to like try to MK Ultra one of the employees into going onto their side? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
that's the plan. brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side.
Awesome. Great. Fucking great. That'll go
true
great.
Cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it.
That's such a great like graphic. I wish I could have seen it.
My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to
They
make sure
released this
that
video
these
and,
employees
didn't do very well. But...
This initial video?
No,
the
no,
Victor
this
guy?
video-
This Victor
yeah,
guy.
yeah, the Victor
Okay,
guy,
okay.
yeah.
Sure.
know that Victor is the real deal.
That's crazy. Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pick. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store.
Dude, is that Rose Malay? What the fuck?
That's Kinetic Kel.
So we can brainwash them.
Looks way more like Rose.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do
That's
like some
Kinetic
kind of
Kel right
challenge
there.
for like $100.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
She's a bit thicker, isn't she?
3, 2,
Now she
1.
is, yeah.
Yellow, go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with a local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony.
I don't think it was
So,
this censored
yeah.
when I was like watching it earlier.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is going on here?
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this.
What? I'm sorry. What? Rent a venue. She's gonna think she's getting killed. What is going on?
To show up.
No, this is awesome.
This is horrible. What are you doing, man?
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
Does this guy have something wrong with him?
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
I'm really loving this whole thing of like, yes, I am unashamedly like manipulating this woman. Isn't this cool? Okay. Great.
Employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Winner goes to California! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some
Didn't
power.
Mama Max try to do this?
Yeah.
Like turn the Camden Gerard Davis thing into like a cult thing.
Well, he said that the Camden Gerard Davis stuff was a cult, and there is actually like, circumstantial evidence to indicate that that's true. That came out outside of Max that like I reported on back in the day. But like, yeah, it was that whole thing, the vampire cult.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego toilet.
Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed.
What the fuck?
Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe.
Are you sure? You just like took her to Bohemian Grove and played with Legos, but okay.
Bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some like Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were going to reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about the situation.
What a weird way of putting that, man. Okay. I don't really like the vibe here, but okay.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
That's also a great question from Cryptid. They blurred her face for like the first half of this, and then they just stopped. I don't know if they got lazy or what's happening.
Wait.
Maybe it was just like her
Yeah, all I
face.
did
in
was
the
What?
I highly
Maybe.
doubt natural law justifies driving one
Thank you for the
innocent
10
person
cents. Dude,
that's a-
crazy to
that's
get
a
another
horrible
innocent
pause.
person's money.
I know it is. I highly doubt natural law justifies driving one innocent person crazy to get another innocent person's money. I completely agree. See, like, I just don't really get it. I don't really get it. And then we have this poor girl like soy facing. I mean, this is a travesty.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Hey, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's
Dude,
time
she
to give
is.
him a call.
You better be ready to give her like a severance package or something, because she is getting unceremoniously fired very soon. Like that, I kind of
You
feel
really think
bad
they're
for
gonna
her.
give her a fucking package, bro?
No, I'm saying Ben should pay her.
Yeah, you
Because,
really
like,
think he's going to?
No, I don't think he's going to. I'm just saying it would be the right thing to do because he's just like, you know, ruthlessly using this poor woman who
I mean,
probably
she's
does
also an
not make
adult
enough
woman
money.
Who's like actually retarded.
I mean, yeah, is she retarded? Absolutely, but I mean, I
don't
still
she-
think
I wouldn't
that
pay her. She's
I
just
don't know.
stupid.
I don't know. I think that's the right thing to do. Somebody said she's going to disappear. Yeah, they have the fucking Bricks and Minifigs Mossad to fucking take her out. Yeah.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What Lego? What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got what else?
How are
is
these
there?
worth 200 grand?
Because there's a
They had,
shit
like,
ton
a
of them. It
ton
showed
of
it.
them,
It
yeah.
showed it at the beginning of the video, Joey. You weren't there for it, but literally it took up like half the store. Like the amount of Legos they had. Like it was fucking insane.
And they were just there to show them off?
No. So the whole thing is that this is a consignment store, so they gave their like inventory, but they still own it, and the entire purpose of this Bricks and Minifig store is to sell that inventory for them, and they take a little bit of the percentage of the profit.
They're trying to just steal it.
Yes, essentially.
Yep.
Awesome.
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store's in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because...
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Fetty, but like, because he was signed over the inventory, doesn't that also include previous contracts?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I mean the owner himself. So if you remember in that when the guy who actually owns everything, the consignor, right? The consignor's son, he says, "We have all the evidence." And then they played the video clip where the old owner was transferring everything to the new owner, and the new owner said, "Yeah, we'll take over all the consignorship agreements." They already knew that they had to take on the agreements, not just the inventory. So like this guy's just lying. Like they already have him on videotape, essentially admitting like, "Hey, we
They
know
just
we
really
have to
want
take
this
on
money.
the agreements." Yeah, basically, they just want to take out all the fees that they have to pay back to the consignor.
That's insane. It can't be worth that. It cannot be worth that.
So there's some disputes on how much it's worth, but it's like the
No,
disputes
not even
are
the 200
like,
grand. It can't be worth trying to get the 200 grand and losing your fucking entire livelihood over a court battle. It's so dumb.
yeah,
Can't be
I
worth
don't
200
know
grand.
what the Bricks and Minifigures people are like even doing here.
What a
And
bunch of
you'll
idiots.
see, yeah, you'll see like the results, the consequences of all this.
Bionicles on top. Facts. That was my childhood.
Dude, Bionicle.
True.
In the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business he takes on all that kind of stuff.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from.
So is he saying that the verbal agreement doesn't count, or what? Like, didn't he sign to become the owner of this store? I don't understand like how he's trying to justify this, but okay.
It's like if you sell a let's say you sell a grocery store and all of the inventory inside is on commission.
What?
And then you're just like, well,
For
all
the
the
good
inventory is
night
fucking
lullaby.
mine now. And Doritos, you can't buy my shit anymore, bud. Like I'm done. You're not getting any money on back.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's just okay.
The previous owner, right?
It's so retarded.
No, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
you don't just want to
I
give
will.
the Legos back, like.
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him.
Look at that fucking soy face, this despicable individual.
He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing. Just to have them an injunction on the store, to have them go back and prove whether they sold it or not, that's like $60,000 to $70,000.
God
Yeah,
damn.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue
What? Derail.
Thank you, Future. We'll get to it later.
us, we will drag this out in court until it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things
What? Don't say stuff. Ben, don't say
This
stuff
is
like
so
that.
bad for his-
What are you doing, dude? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I only think it's appropriate if we just start using life ruination methods. Okay. All right, thanks.
right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined.
Wait, what?
Are we stupid?
Are you for real right now? He's saying, yeah, we're gonna get this like owner, the rightful owner who's been wronged. We're gonna get him to do illegal things. Okay.
And you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my
Are you okay?
What?
Are you okay? What are you doing?
group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and they have to take us to court. And
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm down for the illegal stuff. now.
And the group is
Are we for real? Are we for real? What are we doing? What? Okay. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
we're
I'm so
gonna go away
fucking
with
down.
illegal stuff, so now we're gonna do illegal stuff.
I committed 10 crimes. Yeah, like this is insane. Okay.
in. So
Sure.
now it's time to do an
If
illegal
it works,
business
I
move
can't
against
fault
Bricks and
it.
Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
Oh, man.
Perfect.
Dude, this poor guy. This poor like son of the guy who's getting fucked over. You can see by his
This
face.
doesn't
He's
work,
like,
I'm gonna feel so bad.
well, you can see by the look on his face. He's like, are these really the people, the only people who will help me? Is this really what I've had to resort to? Okay.
First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just...
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, that's really dumb.
Go ahead.
So
Now that,
there's
it's
a-
also they still stole the logo. They still literally stole the logo, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, and there's a specific carve out on like parody, that like if you just straight up like steal assets and you like confuse people into thinking, oh, you're like the original like people, and you don't like make a substantial like change or whatever to saying, oh, we're like a different company. Like a lot of those protections for like parody, they kind of vanish. At least in like the commercial area. Yep.
These guys are actually retarded. Why?
Yeah, I am
why-
they're
These guys are
losing they are losing all of the aura that they have, to be honest. Like it's really
Yeah.
rough.
Keep
Okay.
in mind, like Diorio just watched this and like gave no commentary. He's like, "Yeah, this is like awesome.
This is just like a freaking Netflix documentary, dude. Oh my god. Dude.
Are you surprised?
Assuming
that
that
they
the name
closed
is
Doritos
Minifigs,
at all?
that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually.
No.
Grace Ministries removed his debate and all himpy vids pensive face.
Wait, are you serious? Are you serious?
What?
Dude, the VR chat guy who like called me racist and everything, he removed the debate that he had with me and with Sunday and deleted all of the videos that he's made about me. Allegedly. That's crazy. Okay.
Crazy.
Crazy if true. I guess I frame mogged from, from states away. That's crazy.
Dude, your ASU frame mog.
Yeah. And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna.
You are genuinely like unbelievably retarded, but okay.
Get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered
If this
people
works,
as an official Oregon company.
Then
and now that my company's legally approved.
Cool.
I mean,
don't
yeah, if
think
it
it's
works.
going-
I mean, but, right, the if is so big there, right? That's the problem. The
I mean,
if
if the
is
video's
so
being made,
large.
it probably happened. But the fact he took this chance was so stupid.
I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have
They're
great
selling his
reviews.
logo?
To promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo.
You guys are so fucking stupid. Wait.
But
Hold
as you can
on.
see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So as ChatGPT, what the dimensions of this billboard is? Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god, it looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal.
Yeah.
For us, though,
There's no way they
go
do
back
that.
to the beginning of the video,
Look,
Bricks and
Brandon
Minifigs
Buckingham.
actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty
Brandon
much
Buckingham. Wait, why isn't the Brandon Buckingham Hospital video too? Wait.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay. Throwback.
with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions.
Oh, cool. So some random bullshit that a corporate employee told you, you're just gonna take that as like literal, like contractual law. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean that's not like gonna be accepted in court, bro.
No, absolutely not. No, yeah, some random thing this shitter guy with wearing a fucking bandana like he's in the Sons of Anarchy said. Yeah, probably not gonna hold up, but okay.
Respond next time.
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company. I'm supposed to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner!
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, everyone.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't think that follows.
you have brain damage. Like this
Maybe
is.
if they didn't make a video. Maybe they didn't make a giant video about it. It wouldn't have. Maybe it would've
This
been a
is
little
just.
different,
Well, I mean, they're making a video 3 years later, so like it's. I guess it's all settled out, but it's like this is brain damage. Like this is insane. Okay.
My friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People. Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
Again, just okay. All right.
Guys, this isn't trespassing.
Yeah, for the sake of not being redundant. For the sake of not being redundant, I'm just not even. I can't even say anything.
And we did it. And the sign is way too
That doesn't
small.
even
What
look
the
at
heck,
all.
ChatGPT?
Can't even read it.
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch.
You're going to get arrested.
If all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait. What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up. You have an XL? Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store. Pick up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well. It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
Okay.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
Yo, there's a guy selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
Oh, they actually didn't know about it? They're that fucking lazy? Okay.
They would have called the cops.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, I'll give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out here? The guy that was out there, the guy that was just trespassed. What? Was it? Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
The police are here.
You're going to get arrested.
Why did you stay?
Yesterday
Why did you
if
stay?
I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued, so I did a switcheroo.
Yeah, and I mean, Spoops brings up the point. Blocking an exit, blocking the sidewalk, no permit to sell. There's so many things that you can call the cops for here. Yeah, that's true.
With this guy, he's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away. Oh, it's so cold. Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was
like
freezing, but I think I got far away.
What is he doing, dude?
But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them. Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. Our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
He's like lying about how he's not the guy who's trespassing or whatever.
I know. JV rage bait here. Okay.
That runs it. Who am I talking here? This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to... And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if...
How did that work?
What do you mean, how did it work? How would he have arrested them? There's
Again,
no arrest there.
I mean, again, like there's still like matters that are, you know, the police. I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna warn you for it. They're not gonna
do they have a
take you to jail
permit to
over
sell?
selling.
Do they have
Yeah,
a
but they're not
permit to
gonna
sell?
go to- you're not
Well,
gonna
they
go
can
to
shut
jail
down
over
the
that.
stand, right?
They did. They took it.
He was still
They
there.
stole his-
He was still there.
He was. That's definitely just B-roll from before. They literally. I watched them.
So
take the stand
and
out
the
of
police
video.
can't help. And now,
Why are the
Bricks and
police-
Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation
Here's the police walking away from him.
the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end
backing up.
is if they sue us.
Maybe.
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand?
Yeah.
That like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines. That's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my like franchises do like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchise, so
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
But Yeah, it's like a
Wait, why is this gonna
organization. We have,
work?
like legal
Soy nod.
franchises and everything. It's
mean, that's what
100% by
he's
the
doing.
books.
The reason it works is because this guy's fucking stupid. That's why this works.
And yeah.
Well, he also knows he's stealing from them, so he can't really do anything.
I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way. But
That was such
That
a
is like
that was
that
an
is so raped.
I know, that was such an incredible variation of I just think it's funny how. I appreciate that you think what you're doing is clever and you use it to do all sorts of fun things. Okay. Yeah. that is the sound of defeat.
it's like you have no business being here. So
But we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery.
What are you
Someone wins the
doing?
lottery. Then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner,
Oh.
they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad.
Oh my god.
They're actually,
Smart.
Maybe?
Yeah, because they own all that inventory, right?
I mean,
These guys are kind of good.
I mean,
they
couldn't they
fucking-
just
they're
use
stupid, but they're also smart.
Couldn't they just use the same argument that they did before though, right?
No, because this
No,
time you're
because this is an
stealing from
actual
the
lottery.
state,
Okay.
and it's a criminal offense now.
Okay, sure. Okay.
interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos.
I wonder what's
correct?
going through his like.
Technically, we own all.
Dude, he's like, I feel like I might be cooked. I feel like I might be cooked.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I use it for Disney Oregon Corporation. Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required
Criminal crime. That's good.
to investigate.
Yeah, it would probably benefit them, as Spoops is saying, if they had like a, just a single lawyer to like kind of run some of the stuff by. I feel like that would probably help a lot, but that's okay.
None of this would be allowed by a lawyer.
We're doing a
Not
Lego
single thing
raffle.
they've
This
done.
Lego set is
Fair
worth
enough.
$1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we
I just have to freaking take their money. I'm sorry.
realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
Don't be on camera. There you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though. So would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
Okay.
So what's your business?
What's our business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Who won?
this is so sad. They're gonna have to go to the child and be like, "Yeah, this like greedy corporation isn't gonna let you have the freaking Star Wars set. Isn't that
They'll
crazy?"
probably buy them one.
I guess.
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
Criminal crime.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
That's insane. Are they actually getting this like small child to go and be like, "Can I have my Lego set?"
We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim
No,
their
dude, come on, come on.
prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Okay, actually crazy aura from Amanda there. Okay, I can't even lie. You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl. Yep.
She's got the Ebenezer Scrooge energy.
No
And,
hestetation.
there's $199,000 more where that came from, buddy.
Yeah.
So get the fuck out of my store.
Yeah.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or you just that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store. But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or do you have ID or anything on you?
Pretty sure he's still trespassing if he's right outside the store. So I mean that
Oh my God,
probably
yeah,
is
he
part
is.
of it.
No. What's your date of birth? 12, 30, and 75. Did we commit a crime? I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to
Stop saying
investigate.
criminal crime! Stop! You're pissing me off, man. Stop. Just say a misdemeanor, say a felony, say something. Stop saying a criminal crime, dude.
DOJ approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigators started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Hey.
We need to get out of here.
Lego Netanyahu is on our asses. If we even pursue this slightly, we are fucked. Like, is that what's happening? Like, what is going on? Lego Mossad has a laser pointed at your head as we speak. You need to leave. Like, dude.
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
Dude, I'm telling you. We just got word from Lego Netanyahu. They have your children hostage.
Oh, it's because he trespassed.
Yep.
Fucking dumbass, dude. Why did he have to be there? He didn't have to be there for this
He
part.
wanted to have the clout, bro.
I know, he wanted the clip. He wanted the clip so badly that he had to fuck this up. This actually could have gone well if he hadn't just like egoed and been at the fucking property. Why'd you do that?
Okay, come back. You're gonna go to handcuffs.
Okay.
Were they trespassing?
Oh wait, no, it's not.
But we're
He just
trying to
trespassed the
our
black
prize.
dude.
Oh.
What the fuck? So they're just on the other side.
Dude.
Dude, this is fucking awful.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole
Hey.
a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection. That is a civil issue. No, it's
Oh my god. Dude, I'm telling you, Lego Netanyahu is feeding them information. This is terrible.
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
You really want to dive down this really deep? We're trying to get some, okay?
I would have let him arrest me. Then he could have fucking sued the cop.
You guys falsified a raffle. Whatever
No,
that raffle looked like.
well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point, and we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put the handcuffs taken. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
Oh, we're talking in circles. That's the first time we talked about falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question. Do you understand what Officer Bevis explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen? What's going to be the next steps?
I think.
Oh, yes.
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were gonna arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't.
Couldn't they do it for trespassing? 'Cause you're.
They don't have his ID. They don't even know he's the one that's being trespassed right now.
Maybe.
Arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
I'm understanding. That part doesn't matter. Here is pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like the way they're doing this does feel like an intimidation tactic, right? Like, and I feel like they know to a certain degree that they're in the wrong, and that's why they continuously are being like, "We really don't want to put you in freaking handcuffs, man. We really don't want to." Okay.
They probably don't want to investigate this bullshit either, so they're just like trying to get them to leave him alone.
Yeah.
So they should be doing. We don't want that for you guys, but at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right, guys.
We're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all. What?
Pretty clear. If you go on the property, you're gonna get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this...
Okay, dude, come on. Come on, man. Yeah.
Look, we were following the law, but here, they don't follow the law.
Some of these lines are just so fucking corny, man, and it's just like so like over exaggerative. Yeah, we wanted to follow the law, but in Kaiser, it's just a shakedown every day. Like, okay, sure, man.
It's like you guys are like Saul Goodman, like out there. Like,
It is very Saul Goodman like tactics. Like in a way, I can't help but have some level of admiration for it because it's like very crafty and stuff. Okay, in that way, I give him a little bit of credit. But then in other ways, I'm like, the way that you go about this feels less like you're helping and more like you're aura farming on YouTube. Right. I don't know.
By bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this
Kaiser, Oregon is run by fascists. Yes, exactly, dude. It's horrible.
Family, what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police office? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course we're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, just send us home.
I feel like it's a little bit intentional that they didn't like record that conversation or show that recording of the conversation. Like, because I feel like it would have gone like, you people are disgusting. And they're just like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? And he's like, I have all the paperwork right here. Your police force is run by a bunch of fucking fascists. And he's just like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores, you park out front, you do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all the police corruption that's going on.
Oh my
Once
god.
that happens,
Shut up,
Josh
okay,
is no
dude.
longer going to be a
Dude, you have such crazy main character syndrome sometimes, man. Like, it's Jesus Christ, man. Like, now that I've stepped in, I think that ISIS is going to be a little bit more afraid to go outside.
civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme according to Oregon state law.
And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to.
Oh my god,
bro. Totally defeated.
Dude. Just immediate backpedal. Yeah, well, I'm not here to talk about that. Okay. Awesome.
Hey, you're not thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't know. Anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Who cares whether it was stripped or not?
But for
what?
What?
I'm sorry. What? Who cares if it was stolen? Why does that even freaking matter?
For some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store.
God damn it, dude. God damn it.
And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. And Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
What?
Damn,
Send
dude.
this guy to Detroit to block abortion clinics.
This guy's fucking
We need his
horrified, too. It's
charisma
funny.
and dedication.
Thank you for the 5 Sunday.
No, you're welcome. Anytime.
So, what a slimy piece of shit, dude. What a slimy piece of shit. Like, I mean, this guy knows exactly what he's doing, right? What a slimy piece of shit, man. Okay. Like, I mean, don't get me
Also,
wrong.
he's like hiding behind like 5 other people too. You know?
Right. Don't get me wrong, I have criticisms for Ben and stuff, but like, you know, I'm very clear on the fact that, you know, this poor Brian guy and his dad have gotten like severely fucked over by this extremely like selfish, greedy, you know, corporate business. You know, it's very unfortunate.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing? If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing. If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
So stupid.
Let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't...
Whoa.
Ooh, okay. Okay. So we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere with this. Okay.
I guess Josh is
Interesting. Okay, so what I'm learning, the moral of the story so far is that if you use mafia tactics on a business that has wronged you, you will ultimately win. Okay, this is good. This is
finally
good.
realized
I'm enjoying this lesson.
that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
Your super chat thing is not disappearing off the screen, by the way.
Only bring any harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in.
Yeah, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back? Okay.
What?
What the hell? Apology for what?
What?
For sicking the mafia on him.
The audacity, dude. The audacity is crazy. Oh my
Positive
god.
reviews.
Oh my god. The audacity of this motherfucker, dude. Okay. Okay. See, there I was thinking that they were finally getting somewhere with this. It's over. It's over. This is never happening.
So you're holding my set hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian...
I want to see this.
It only has 55 likes.
Bricks and Minifigs and Kaiser is owned by thieves and liars. Something cops won't do anything about it. They literally stole an 83-year-old's Lego collection worth over $100,000 that was meant to help pay for his grandchildren's college. They have admitted to having stolen property in the store, but will not return it. The owner, Brandon Best, his partner, and manager Amanda are all in on it. Horrible people. Help a fellow collector.
Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
Dude, this really is, like, I mean, expert contrarian. I know you say Lego Mossad versus the Brick Mafia, but I actually disagree with that. I think it's Lego Mossad versus, you know, the Brick, what's it called? What are those guys called for the Palestine guys? What are they called?
Oh.
Is it Hamas? Yeah, dude, it's literally Brick Hamas versus Lego Mossad, okay? This is like a greater allegory for, like, Palestine versus Israel, okay? You know, Ben is using like these guerrilla tactics, okay, and then like you've got like the industrial powerhouse of you know Lego Israel who are bearing down on them, okay.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it's all. Well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like you can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, with a lot of the stuff that Ben does and the way he does it, I'm not a huge fan of it. But then at the same time, like, I see this poor fucking guy. Like, it's genuinely very sad. It's very unfortunate. I feel very, very bad for him.
I hope they get the bricks back and then sue him too.
Dude, I mean, yeah, I mean, in a just world, you know, they would get the bricks back. They'd get like a fat like settlement from you know, bricks, and you know they never have to worry about this shit again. But we don't really live in that world, so I'm not thinking that's gonna happen.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs,
wouldn't apologizing open him up to legal liability? Well, if all he has to apologize is for the Facebook post itself, then I don't know about that. But
yeah, but he's admitting that he was doing wrongdoing and that he was wrong the entire time, basically, by apologizing. Because why would you apologize for something that you didn't do wrong?
Maybe
he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter. I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter, because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person.
Yeah, okay.
Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back.
From the river to the sea, the bricks will be free. That is
Who
fucking
the fuck
crazy,
said
man.
that?
That is crazy, man.
I was gonna
Okay.
say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah. Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to
Yeah,
give him
it sounds
something
like
that they
no.
couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep
Are
faking,
they doing
it
a
now
deep
looks like this.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him.
I feel
That's the long and the short of it. We run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's still worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No. Dude, he's rubbing his hands together. He's saying, no. You just apologize to one more person, and you'll get your freaking Legos back. Don't worry about it. Yeah, dude, this is fucked. This guy's evil.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back,
So now they're wanting them to like admit to an actual crime because running a fake raffle is a crime.
Yeah, what?
So, I mean, that's just insane. Don't fucking do that, I hope.
Josh made up one new thing I have to do.
Yeah, I mean, Do You Like Waffles says it best here. You have to win my random cashier over. I think, no, the real plot here is to have him say that it was a fake raffle because, again, that's admitting to a crime. Right.
I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake,
So
even though I put in a
absolves them
lot of
of
effort to
not,
make sure my raffle was actually real.
What'd you say, Fetty?
It also absolves them of not committing a crime because they never gave the prize.
True,
right?
because if it's a fake raffle, then they weren't like criminally liable. Yeah.
Thanks to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested.
Oh.
But I had to find out for sure.
you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Amanda. How's it going? We came to make peace, and we
This
talked.
stupid fucking Karen bitch, dude. I fucking
No,
hate
she
her.
was ordered. I bet you she was ordered to take pictures of him.
No, obviously, but she's still like a dude. From everything I've seen about this woman, I despise her.
Oh yeah,
okay?
she seems like a bitch.
Like she's awful.
To Josh, he told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Yes. Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
Has he said yet that like Josh said it was fine for him to return to the store?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
Like how it's on a scroll.
Yeah, of course it's on like a it's on an ancient scroll.
If you
Why
need
are
to
they
go
not
over it,
moving?
like, you know, you can take your time.
They have like the paper they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
He's the treaty guy.
friend or the treaty guy.
He's the treaty guy, of course.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the
Why?
police to show up. And they never showed up.
Wow.
W.
Okay. Interesting. Maybe Josh called her up and said, "Hey, that's not going to happen." I don't know. Huh.
No. Hell no, he did not.
But then why wouldn't they show up?
Maybe they've just gotten like so
Maybe
many
she's
calls.
pretending to call them to get him to leave. I don't know.
Or maybe they're just so
She
sick
already
of
got her-
it.
She got her picture.
Yeah,
Maybe
the
they're
cops are so sick of it.
They just
They're
don't even
like, yeah,
care
we're
anymore.
not.
Yeah. It's like,
These
fuck
aren't real
Lego.
reports.
You know what? Fuck Lego. Okay? I don't even care.
It makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared
Sure, man. Sure.
Okay, I don't
If that's your interpretation, sure, buddy.
to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
Dan, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts
Josh
blowing
now
up on me.
realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So, let's.
What?
You own everything. What are you
Dude,
talking about?
Amanda doesn't own shit. She is your employee, you dumb fuck. Okay.
Cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think.
Wait, is this true? First of all, spoiler alert, Virality. I'm not even reading that out loud yet.
I'm not reading that.
It's true.
I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson.
Google is a
but for some mystery reason,
Dude, Google the doxing tool? What?
they weren't able to give the Legos back today. Now it's Monday.
Today is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if
Dude, this guy really likes spaghetti.
you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
Why does that look like he was jacking off? What the fuck was that?
I think he was. I think
What the fuck is this? What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? You're freaking me out a little bit. What's going on?
He said, I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Dude, is he eating the same meal over and over again? What is going on? What is this guy's life? Okay.
It's definitely just the same B-roll over and over, dog.
No, it's not. The beef is like becoming less and less, dude.
Ew.
It's been over a month now.
A month?
And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just...
What? I mean, you can't be surprised, right? But what a strange reasoning. Yeah, we've kept them for this long, so we might as well just keep keeping them. You know? That makes sense, right?
Might as well just steal your fucking money, dude.
Yeah. Like, I mean, we've had them for this long. I mean, it's kind of finders keepers, right?
I've been squatting on your property for like
Exactly. I got mail
basically, like,
delivered.
own the place.
I got mail delivered, so I am a tenant now.
It's been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually...
What?
No
This is pissing me off.
I mean,
could I promote an
didn't even
actual
say
Lego
that.
place
He
I
said
know that
if you
actually cares in
apologize for
DMS?
the fake raffle. That was the condition, right?
That was the
Yeah,
condition.
he also,
well, he
he also
technically
said if she agrees with him. Like,
did he
agrees.
technically not fulfill that condition because he never apologized for the fake raffle?
Well, he wouldn't even know that.
I mean, they never were going to apologize for that, right?
Well,
That's
of
why
course
they
they
made the
weren't.
peace treaty.
Of
Yeah.
course they weren't, right? Thank you for the 5 EB. This is pissing me off. Can I promote an actual Lego place I know that actually cares in DMs? Yeah, sure. I'll show it a little bit later. Thank you for the 5.
He really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these...
Motherfucker, I don't think it's that, man. I think it's always going to be something different, but it should, sure, man.
Goes
All right.
back. So, I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all
There's no
all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh, I made it to Oregon.
Why?
Hopefully, I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time.
Dude, because Amanda's the keystone to all of this. Come on. Come on, man. It's so logical. Come on.
We can finally get the Legos back.
Uh-oh.
Hello. What? Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think.
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason. They cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I going to do that?
He's about to do some shady shit. I know he's about to do some shady shit.
Sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
This is just forging a signature.
That's just not. Well, it's not forging, but it's like signing under. Go ahead, Fetty.
Basically, yeah, they're signing under like false pretenses.
Right, they're signing under false pretenses. So it's just a voided contract, right? It would be voided in any courtroom in America, right? Like, I mean, that's
they basically be like, because he's gonna like bring something up, and if you like continue it, I'll show the problems with it. But
okay, because I mean, this already is just like chock full of problems. This is so stupid. Like for a guy, like it's annoying because like throughout this video, he shows, you know, a pretty decent idea of kind of the law and like an understanding of it, etc., with all these franchises and all that kind of stuff, and in terms of like the raffles and all that. But then he's just doing something like this that's like, dude, you don't even have to be a lawyer to know that this is really stupid and isn't going to work, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, those like dumb ideas you come up with when you're 9, where you're like, oh, I'm going to make so much money because I'm going to force my parents to sign this contract. And in like really small print, it says, you have to give me $1 million.
Exactly.
Like, obviously that's not going to work, you know?
Yeah, right.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
What do you mean for some reason? What? Do I even need it? Okay.
In America, we have a duty-free contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even...
Yeah, so you present where you sign because you assume that that's going to be for the package, right? Like, if you just have no idea what you're signing, like, that's not that's not how it works, you know?
No.
That's more about like, hey, look, these are the terms of service for, you know, using this platform. We can take you off the platform. And then they'll give you like all the rules. If you don't read that, it's your fault for not understanding.
Right. They show
exactly.
like when you do like the Apple like new, you know, terms and conditions when they update it, right? They show you the whole thing. Now, do they give you the option to immediately scroll to the end? Yes. Right? Because they know that you will, but they still give you the option to read it. Right? They give you that option very readily, and they show it right in front of you.
Right? It's not just that. The intention of essentially signing on to that is to use the service, right? So you're intending, hey, look, I'm actually going to use this service. This contract lets me use the service, so I'm going to do that. That's not under false pretenses. That just means that you haven't read through everything. But it's under false pretenses if you say, hey, look, this is for signing off. This is for essentially taking over this package, right? You need to sign over here. Well, that's not what the contract is for, right? The contract is for this like weird, you can't trespass me and you have to pay $5,000 every time you call the cops on me. Obviously, that's not going to be enforced because it's under, you know, you're essentially deceiving them on
exactly
what this contract is, you know?
Right.
No, Amanda didn't read it. She signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me, but I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft,
She looks like such a weirdo.
I still kinda feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna complain about the contract.
The Solly, what the fuck? And this is how she became my slave. Yeah.
Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. And instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need 2 weeks.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
So, really?
we're just following the contract that you signed.
Yeah, he doesn't want to draw attention to like why or how she actually signed this. So he just immediately deflects the question. He's like, well, it actually freaking says that if you freaking call the cops on me, you owe me $5,000. So, yeah, maybe you want to think twice about that.
So schizophrenic.
This is insane.
Yeah, it's really stupid. It's literally
so
the,
fucking dumb,
hey
dude.
mom, you owe me $1 million. Like,
Mom, you didn't freaking read the fine print, and you owe me freaking $100 million. So
now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
that's just a lie.
What?
That's just a lie. They showed them taking over the store. That is a lie.
Josh's story has now.
Why would you just say that now, too? This is the laziest lie I've ever heard. Yeah, it was just an empty, I don't even know, what do we even sell there? I don't know.
Completely
This video's getting awfully close to the end. I
just
feel like
gotta
he's not
hear,
gonna get his
man.
stuff back.
Changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time? I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? They're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Take the inventory to Brian and give them back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back.
Judge, he sort of got in everything. Judge, he said he was going to give it back. He said he wasn't going to screw us. He's freaking screwing us.
But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
The shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Yeah, you did.
That was deepfake AI and you know it. What are you talking about?
How do people like this exist, dude? Like, how do these people exist?
He's just a slime bag, dude. He's like doing everything he can to obfuscate this, right?
Yeah, you did.
Who enforces the law?
The court. So you're saying that. So you're saying. So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I don't. I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but. Dang.
Let's don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want.
And then he immediately
backed.
Dude, it's because he was bluffing.
Let's go to court. Let's go to court. Oh, actually, let's not do that. You don't want to do that.
He was super clearly bluffing because he didn't expect him to be like, okay. And then as soon as he did, he was like, well, let's not get hasty. Let's not get hasty. Please, come on.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him. But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Dang. I stole the Legos? Dang.
You stole them, bitch!
Okay.
I want to make a deepfake video of you stealing them out of the freaking store. How about that, dude?
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yep.
This is when he like starts favorably talking about Israel, and it turns out he raised the money through AIPAC. That would be awesome. Now that would be a great twist.
Both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court.
Creative.
Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, man, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3, and I guess it makes sense. We
Yeah,
ended up
because it's a bad idea. Wait. Yeah, everybody's just shitting on my option. Yeah, because it doesn't work. That's why.
looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically,
we're going to take him to small claims court 20 times for $10,000 each.
if you wanted to, could you take him to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could.
Are you for real right now? Okay.
But it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue?
Did I just call it? Did I really just fucking call it, dude? Are we serious? Okay. We're gonna take him to court 10 different times.
10 different times for $10,000, and we get $100,000.
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10
What?
10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with
What?
myself. First, I signed up for a credit card, and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
So here we go.
This poor woman has no idea what she's getting into, bro.
Pleasure. Congratulations.
This woman is going to fall victim to Lego Netanyahu because of this. She will be found... I'm not going to say the rest.
Looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back, and they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me.
Does it work like that? Does that work?
I mean, they are like 10 different claims, right? And then also, if he owns as the consignor all the sets, you
Then
could
he's
just sell them
allowed to
off
sell them.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is that the consignmentship is not being enforced right now, right? So if he owns all those sets, then he doesn't need to like sign off something else to the store as the consignee because they're just not agreeing to the agreement. So, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty sound.
Okay. Okay.
Me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you.
And you're canceled for racism.
You felt the need to battle.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us. Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang. Well, let's work this right. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So, we're in a really, really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000, that's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know, it's crazy, but like...
I can see about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch.
Thank you for redeeming your membership. Sup, Hippotopia. So real, so true. Thank you. And thank you, Jacob, for Flow State. The thing that costs jewels. Yeah.
And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Oh.
Luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best
Thank you, iNut, for redeeming your membership. Balls. Thank you.
part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise.
That's one thing that I'll give Ben, is he's always been really good at like the, like the whole twist and turns and kind of the pacing of a video like this. He's very good at making videos, right? I think he's, very much lives up to his name, that he's very reckless, and I think he makes a lot of mistakes along the way. But he's good at making videos. He's good at making entertaining content.
Eyes of his life.
You have I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you gonna serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
That's so stupid.
Dude, you are so dumb. Like,
so dumb. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten
Derail in thread.
Thank you for the 10. We'll get to it.
No reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up. Oh my god!
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment, when the actual reality is we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court, and if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Oh.
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something.
Exactly.
You ready? Hi.
Hello.
Who is this guy? Is this Justin Roiland? Who is this?
I am Brian, Guinness World Record Association, and
Oh.
you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely
Yeah.
not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about
I have
this.
no idea anything about that.
Wait, you don't know about this?
Okay. I guess call
I am a
the.
manager.
Oh.
really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and
She's
Minifigs
so
will
angry.
probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served.
Good luck, guys.
My resume?
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Hurry! Now, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet.
Heavy
but
plug,
hopefully
heavy
if I keep
plug.
up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so basically
open tomorrow
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't give a single fuck. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah, you steal
Did
the...
you know they have their... Did you know they have the actual Bricks and Minifigs phone number linked to the website I just found?
Oh, that's a little fucked.
Yeah.
Wait.
It says, if you're old, we definitely steal from you. Also call us at blank to use our services. It's right there, scroll up.
Crazy. That's
Message from our CEO. I'm pretty sure that's their number.
Well, let's test it.
I'll call it right now. I'm calling it.
Well, I'll call it so that it's so that stream can hear it. Hold on.
Hello, you've reached.
Oh, they shut down the number.
You're unable to answer the phone right now. Please leave an old
No?
person you would like us to steal from.
Oh wait, no, this is an actual
Yeah,
phone
it's no, it's their number.
What the fuck? I left him a voicemail.
The 3 R's of We
think
Steal
they'll
From Old
enjoy
People. Rob, reassure, repeat. I don't remember agreeing to get my stuff stolen, but it was honestly a great experience. 5-star. Okay, great, man. Great. Can you steal from me? We only steal
Join
from
our
old people.
email list.
Do you really steal from old people? Yes. Okay. Great. Interesting.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just going to fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Can I see Shinny's message? I think he's blacklisted. He's not. I see it right here. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Wait, he has
We did it!
he has 3 more videos uploaded.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, I think now it's time to go.
Was that Nicholas
Are you watching all of
DiOrio?
them?
Yeah, we have a whole docket, buddy.
Dude, that
Oh,
kind of
not
looks like
Nicholas.
it looks like Nick a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
Where's the twist? Where's the twist?
This definitely didn't work.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
What the fuck are you doing?
Why does he have a diaper on?
And there is no more postponing the problem.
He's shredded though.
Now,
He's shredded
Bricks and
though.
Minifigs
Nah, but
finally
he's
has to
shredded
deal
though.
with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to
Wimbledon, he's
court?
shredded.
It turns out you were wrong. Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
Did they go out of business?
Temporarily closed.
No! What?
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigures Corporate.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed a motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But
Yeah, I mean, it feels kind of cool until you realize you're not getting the money or the Legos. Yeah, then it's not so cool. I guess it's cool for your video, but it's not cool for the fucking guy.
pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties
That
here. So when all
sucks,
the kids
man.
would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Okay, this is such a bad.
I guess someone driving by.
God, you are so stupid, man. What does that say? Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued. We lost. By closing the store, we get out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime.
He
that
just
Bricks and
went
Minifigs has
viral,
committed.
guys.
And he just went freaking viral. And by the way, this old man is never getting his wife savings back. But hey, I went freaking viral.
And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed
I love how the sign is like
entire
clearly
place
AI
of
too.
business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
Yeah, we didn't like help the family at all, but like we shut down a business. So, I mean,
Yeah, we fucking own Josh, bro.
we kind of freaking owned and we kind of won. So, yeah.
We didn't get the. We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
The second also by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the.
Say that one more time.
The second part is up, so if you go into the docket, it's actually there.
Okay, great. Is that next? Is that our next venture?
That is our
Okay.
next video.
Okay, great. So this is where the claims of swatting come in, by the way.
Yep.
I got arrested because of Legos. Very cool, very epic. Let's check it out.
Third floor. Step outside, everybody. Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars
this
Lego
isn't the second
collection
video,
worth
this is
around
the newest
$200,000. And for
What?
So they have a bunch of like responses to the CEO because after the first video came out, yeah, there's certain responses the company came
Yeah,
with,
we'll get
on the
into
website.
them. We've got a whole docket.
For some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. Dang it! So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like,
we didn't get we still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop at my
I'm gonna call it now. This guy's gonna have some weird sex shit come out. Mark my words. Are you talking about Ben?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because of the fucking diaper.
Until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the two owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was, I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case gets approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Okay, this is
Basically, Josh wants to save the day. I got him.
I mean, no, this is a demonstration of good faith effort to resolve the matter, to be fair.
How'd they get his address?
Look, they use Google. They use the doxing tools.
Listen, man, they went viral, okay? So they can kind of do anything. Okay.
If you go viral, you can kind of just do anything, bro.
And you know what? They're in the right. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me get a little bit. Fatty and Joey, can you guys talk to the chat for just a second? I need to get a little bit of water
Yeah,
here.
you gotta take a shit. Yeah, you
No,
gotta
I'm
take a
getting
shit.
some water. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you gotta go. No, you gotta go take a shit. Yeah, go take a shit. Go be a good boy and take a shit.
All right.
A trophy that says Joshua Johnson.
Dude, look at how many
saved the
likes you
day.
just got.
And,
Awesome.
we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off his.
So we parked around the corner and we filmed him from a distance. We came off like just disturbing stalkers. We just didn't want to be impolite.
No, look, they're approaching him in good faith, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry. They went viral.
Everybody
I don't know
typed
if
one
you-
in chat when I said that.
I don't know if you guys knew that, but he did go viral, and like it's actually okay.
Right? He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs.
My business just got
And
shut
the reason
down.
I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door.
What the fuck kind of chat is this from Cats of Flockin'? I had 2 beers and now I'm hungry. I'm so stupid. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you okay? What does that mean?
I'm so fucking stupid. I can't. Oh, because they can't drive probably.
Oh, okay, sure. At first I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Get some DoorDash, bro.
Just
You're
order
okay.
some DoorDash. Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay, man.
And told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Well, no,
Oh my god, look at them talking chat because it's streamed delayed of them like trying to defend themselves and say that they needed to drive.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed
Wait, so okay, wait, hold on.
CEO to come talk
Let me see this part one more
suing
time.
them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Door's not coming back.
No, they said they were getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can't tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives
They lied. So yeah, they lied and you're fucked. So basically, yeah, you're gonna need to use your doxing OSINT tools to figure out where this Josh guy lives, okay?
like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the
They went to this guy's house because they're trying to show a good faith effort to like resolve this so that the lawsuit can go through.
police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my god. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
My name's Dr. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped.
You did.
So you said you ran a stop sign? You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign.
No, we didn't.
So this is
No,
an
we
illegal
didn't.
Are
traffic
you
stop.
stupid?
Rolled through it.
Are you stupid? You rolled through. You're fucked.
Stop. We fully stopped at the.
You
have to stop.
You have to stop before
the stop sign.
yes. Like what? Dude.
Mr.
I know all the legal loopholes. I know all the legal loopholes. I know all the legal loopholes. Doesn't know fucking traffic law? Are we serious? Like what? Okay.
Stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
No, it's not.
Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good.
Whoa. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is weird.
What the fuck is going on? Dude, I'm telling you, Lego Netanyahu is like controlling everything here. Like something terrible is going on.
Like it?
This is actually
it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
It's okay because you went viral. You're right. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith
How can you get
conversation the
trespassed
court
when you didn't
requires us to
step
have.
on the property? Is that a thing? Like, can McDonald's right now trespass me when I've never even stepped on that specific McDonald's ever?
Maybe if you gave intention to go to the McDonald's.
But they didn't even give intention until after they already got pulled over.
Yeah, but then they got trespassed after they got pulled over.
Yeah, but they pulled them over with the thought that they're going to trespass them.
Well, right, but
already
they
knew
didn't
who he
say
was.
that verbatim. They stopped them for the traffic infraction. And then when they got the affirmation that
Everyone's
they were
saying
planning
they can do that.
to.
Everyone's spamming yes they can do
Okay.
that.
Okay. Hey, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like,
But they went viral.
get to talk to him and we're gonna trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
No!
Well, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way.
Dude,
hard.
Imagine lighting that on fire and it just goes through Josh's window. Like, that's what they're doing. That's their hard way. Yeah, we're burning his house down.
You're just
Before
guessing,
going
and
the
that's
hard
exactly
way-
what happens.
They committed illegal stuff, so now we get to.
I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello.
You have to stop using these, like, doxing tools, man. You're just doxing everyone, man.
Hey, how's it going?
What is happening?
He's just staring them down.
What is going on? Dude, they literally have this guy. They've been this guy's house. They say, hey, how's it going? And he's like, what is this? What is this, dude? Okay, sure. Dude, this is Lego Netanyahu right here.
Huh? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won.
Dude, he really reminds me of that video of Kurt Angle. And he's like outside of, he says something like, New York City, man. And then like something happens in the background and he does the, Where does that video? Dude. My like
No, we should watch this instead.
I don't know. My autism's gonna distract me. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. It's this one. It's
Hey,
literally
this is
one.
Kurt Angle, and I'm finally on TikTok. If you don't know who I am, I'm a 6-time national champion, world champion, Olympic gold medalist. I'm talking about my diet, things that are, and enjoy.
That's him. Hey, can we have our minifigures back? Hey, come on, man.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
no, he stole $200,000 worth of. Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh-huh.
He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm
Why
sorry.
are the cops
He's
arguing?
still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
See, that's really weird. It's one thing to be like, well, we don't handle this kind of stuff.
Yep.
You know, it's one thing to be like that, but to like start full on sweeping, that's weird. That's weird to be like, oh no, you're mistaken. Like, no, it's actually, you know, Brickin Yahoo. He's a good guy. Okay, he treats us very well.
And now he's catching blame for
Like
it.
Speed
And
Racer
he's
brought
just
up a
trying
good point. It's a woman, so you know maybe. It's
Okay,
her first
actually, good
time on the
point.
job,
Good point. Yeah, she's
clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court.
If
Okay.
you come back and set foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice,
Wow.
which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough.
Dude, Brandon's the hero of the story so far. I can't lie. I love him just like frame mugging them and not saying a single word.
My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Dude, stop using doxing tools! What is this guy doing?
Same, no.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that
I'm going to go to the Mormon church and I'm going to get them excommunicated.
Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever
Oh,
tell him.
fucked up. Fucked up sound effect there. That was fucked.
But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon
Dude, this guy's literally a member of the Snark Left. Like, he is doxing left and right here.
thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name? Are you Ben?
Whoa. Whoa.
Fuck.
It feels a little hostile there, bud.
Are you Ben? So they know him.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
What is he doing with his gum, dude?
we could just sue you guys
Dude,
personally.
stop
do the
making
whole
fun
thing,
of him.
and we would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss and was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness.
The Mormon child was already on the way, and he got shot in the head.
Bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You can sit down here for me, perfect. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the outer second ward. There's been an audio going around with the young command group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
What? Yeah. Did he say that to a police officer?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, man.
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of the person because the substances in the room. So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this way.
Dude, that would be so insane if they just planted heroin on them. Imagine if they planted heroin. That would be crazy. Now that would go viral.
If they found heroin in the car, I don't know if I would believe that they planted it, though. I'd be like, he just had heroin and he blamed it on them. Like, I don't know if I could believe that they didn't have heroin.
The thing is that the cops knew that Ben was in that car, right?
Right.
So they came there because they got a report. So unless, like, these guys, they just have, like, I don't know, they could see into the car and they have, like, secret information. I mean,
Yeah.
just like a fake threat. It's
No,
probably
it's
like a fake
very
threat.
obviously, right? Like, I mean, it's very obviously like this, you know, it's an intimidation tactic. It's just like kind of trying to be like, oh, look, we control the police.
And then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pocket. Okay? Sounds good. Like this, the vehicle will be searched. Okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they
2
found
hours?
no drugs.
So, he didn't find...
Dude, they conducted a thorough search. Come on, man.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation.
Somebody's losing their minds about Mormonism in my chat. They're saying, you can't drink coffee if you're Mormon? And surprisingly, there's black Mormons? Like, yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. Sure. Okay. Like, very interesting combination of facts for us there, but okay.
Is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point
Utah
that they're
is
willing to do
spiritually
anything to get us
Israeli
arrested so they don't have to
in the
pay for the
Christian
property.
way. What does that mean?
Wait, what did he say?
Someone said Utah is spiritually Israeli in the Christian way.
That's so.
I mean, it literally is.
I mean, it kind of
It's the new
is. Like,
Israel. I don't
it's
know
like,
what that
yeah,
means.
I mean, it's like the Vatican of Mormonism, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, they
It
called
was
it the
pretty awful
Deseret
when I
Kingdom.
lived there. It was fucking
Like, they were-
disgusting when I lived there. Everyone was too nice.
They were planning on like making that whole thing like a new country.
right. The
What?
entire, yeah, it was literally supposed to be the Vatican of Mormonism, like the Mecca of Mormonism, you know.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is
Black
so
Mormons,
desperate
we're all
at this
gonna
point
die.
that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyway.
Weird. And so, Fetty, you said that we have the uncensored, like, body cam footage, right?
Oh yeah, we'll get to that.
What?
And so, here's a question. Was that obtained via FOIA, or how is that obtained?
No. So the police department themselves, because they're being accused of all these things in this video, they released the footage like a couple of hours before this video was released, but this video was released on the Patreon, so I think they knew like all this footage was going to be used in this part of the documentary.
Okay, so they were trying to avoid it before they actually ended up releasing it.
Yep. And they're like, we have all the evidence here, and it's now public, and you can look through it. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not. So I am good looking.
I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
Oh, look at you?
Yep.
You did see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're saying.
These police officers are fucking retarded.
I mean, yeah, they're like clearly paid for.
They
I'm
should
telling
lose
you.
their jobs.
Dude, it's
like,
Mormon.
genuinely, they should be fired.
We've gone from Lego Netanyahu, and now it's Mormon Netanyahu. Okay, like it's getting bad.
They're all just making shit
And then
up.
the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or
What?
not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
You're walking a very dangerous line, which can get you into a lot.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali. Okay. Not worth it, right? Yeah. We play differently here.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Yeah, we play things a little bit differently here. Okay, man.
Dildos in you while you're fucking in the back of the car.
Makes sense? Yeah.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys.
Yeah, and then like Midge is pointing out, eyes constricted? You mean like when your eyes dilate when you shine a fucking bright flashlight into their eyeballs? Yeah, I know.
Do
Crazy.
anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that.
You're walking a thin line
At this
by not
point,
committing
I've
crimes.
everything I've been through to the court that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me, and because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And
That's
attached to this email are
crazy.
court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster
just camp
that
outside
says,
his house.
I stole a dying man's life savings.
So I started stalking him.
And printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing
Game over. Awesome.
this. So when Josh walks outside to take down the sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
By a cop?
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This one's so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
For some reason. Okay.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers.
But then the police came back for a third time. And this time...
And they said we had drugs again.
And this time, they actually...
But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Yep, can I see those papers? Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to do.
Dude, he just rips him in half and he says, good luck trying to serve him now.
Serve him with?
That's where this is going, like, honestly.
That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I get these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
Right?
He does not want the paper. So he's not want the papers? Here's that back for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Not how that works. That's just...
Yeah, what?
That is just not how that works in any meaningful way. It's... Okay.
And then we came back the next day, and we had the Oregon law book, and we had to show the cops how to.
And when we showed them the freaking
papers.
Oregon law book,
Why does the United States fucking suck?
When we showed them the Oregon freaking law book, we went viral. Like, dude, I'm just like, okay, dude, okay. What the fuck is this? Just like flagrant corruption. When you serve somebody, you give them the papers. Did he just look at them and then say, no, I don't really want these? That's not how it works, okay? That's not how it works. I mean, I guess can you refuse them?
I mean, the cop can't make him take them, to be fair. Like, what is the cop supposed to do? I'm gonna fucking
They're
arrest
legally
you unless you
binding
take these-
papers. You have to.
But they're not. But it's not the officer's job to give it to them. Like, he doesn't have to do that.
But he offered to.
I know, but it doesn't mean he has to, does it? I don't know how it works.
I guess. Betty, do you know if so? Like, let's say I go up to your door, and I'm handing you, like, I'm serving you. I'm handing you this thing. If I'm about to hand you a piece of paper and you just say no, I don't want it, is that okay? Does that count as, like, not?
Well, no, because technically now I'm pretty sure legally he now knows that he was gonna be served, so now now the court case is ongoing now. I'm pretty sure.
No, because you have to accept the papers. I'm pretty sure.
So that makes no sense. I could just never accept the papers from anybody and not get sued.
Well, that's why that's literally people's jobs to, like, trick you into accepting papers.
That's stupid.
Am I wrong on that?
I mean, can't we just look this up? Because
I'm pretty
what
sure
I would
you're wrong.
imagine,
That sounds retarded.
Yeah, what I would imagine is, like, once you know that someone's intending to send me the papers or whatever.
Yeah,
and
that's
I've seen
how
them,
I understand it.
Yeah, like if you just refuse them, then the case is ongoing, and, like, the court's just going to be like, nope, you accepted it. Right?
Okay, so service of process, legal mechanism.
Yeah, notifying the person.
Notifying a person,
You don't have to even
ensuring
have
that they
papers, I
have
don't
the opportunity to respond. It's a required step. If they're not served correctly, the court generally can't proceed with the case. You cannot serve the papers yourself. An independent adult 18 who is not involved in the case, such as a professional process server, which is the job I was talking about earlier, sheriff or friend must deliver them. Personal services involves handing the documents directly to the defendant. If the defendant is unavailable, substituted service may allow them to may allow leaving them with a competent adult at their residence or workplace, often followed by mailing a copy. Service by mail is also permitted in some jurisdictions using certified
Generally
mail.
cannot refuse to be served. If you decline papers, the server can often leave them nearby or proceed with substituted services. Yeah, see, it's it's
but it says generally. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Can you go into, like, ChatGPT or something and tell them to, like, cite the source? What happens when people reject, like, their court orders or whatever?
Well, but here's the problem too. Because we haven't seen that body cam footage, do we even know that he said the words, "These are your papers you're being served with"? Or did he just say, "Hey, I have this for you"? Right? Like, does that matter? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that
does matter.
That is interesting because they also redacted that footage.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, do we have the footage now?
We have it redacted. So they just sent all of the unedited footage that, like, basically the cops, they claim you have to redact a bunch of this stuff because that's just, like, legal procedure, right? You have to get rid of, like, the identifications of, like, certain people that aren't, like, necessary in this, like, investigation or whatever, and, like, you know, the scenario or whatever. That's their excuse. But no, I'm pretty sure it's still censored in their own video.
So if it's censored in their video, then we have no way of knowing what that conversation was. Which is
the
a
cop
problem.
said he'll serve him for him, so if he didn't, then it's also, like, legal.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You can make an
Well-
argument that that's just, like, you know, I said I would do something and I didn't. That's not illegal. Like, I wasn't
But he
doing
was
that as
under-
but I wasn't doing that as a peace officer. I was doing that as, like, a citizen offering to help somebody else.
But he was on the job. It doesn't matter if he was. He can't just be a citizen in that time when he's on the job already, pulling you over. Like, it doesn't. That's not how it works. You can't just become a citizen randomly by talking.
This is interesting. This is interesting.
The police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
What?
Okay.
Dude, this is insane. Okay. What the fuck are we doing here, man? Yeah.
Why did you even try to hand them to him if you didn't know what they were?
I don't even think that's fucking real, dude. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's like a kid's menu for TGI Fridays. I don't know, dude.
To be honest with you, these are court papers. Okay, it doesn't have a judge's name.
So what you do is mail them the serve papers, and you also put a GoPro in it and leave there for a live stream, and then check the feed and see if he opens it. No, again, it has to be delivered by a person typically. There are some jurisdictions in which you're able to mail the papers, but, you know, again, it sounds like, you know, this part of Utah, you have to physically serve them. Ben even says earlier in the video that this is a place where he has to physically serve them. So that doesn't work, unfortunately. I get trying to explain to the cops what's going on, but it's been very clear that they're covering for this guy. I agree.
Someone said it gets worse.
Thing like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah. Well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to.
Again, I think this is something that Ben didn't really need to be there for.
Yeah, well, he wasn't also allowed to. He's not even allowed to serve the person anyways, because he's the.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's really no purpose of him being here other than his main character syndrome, right? I don't think that it helps at all that he's here. I think it aggravates things further. I think if it was, you know, this girl and then like some, you know, maybe the weird guy who was driving with the blue eyes. Well, did he get served a trespass order too? Either way, you can have 2 independent people give them the papers and just have them film. Right, I don't understand why he needed to be here.
I mean, I can see why it could be difficult because he doesn't live in Utah, so he might not know a lot of.
Yeah, you hire somebody though, but you hire somebody,
yeah,
and you can be in contact with them the entire time. I mean, if you pay somebody money to do this, you know, like this is, you know, for this independent person who's actually supposed to serve the papers, that is her job. That's what she does as her job, and then you just have somebody you hire like a cameraman to film it, right? Like, I mean, I don't think that that's too crazy.
We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before we can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely.
I mean, again, like this, they wouldn't have these outs that they're using. I'm sure that they would find others. Don't get me wrong, but it would be harder for them to find others if Ben wasn't here right now. Right.
Shouldn't take the side of the criminal, but I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
He sounds like just a robot.
He kind of does. Yeah, he does.
Now that the police are...
For those of you who don't get the joke, they wouldn't let us serve the papers.
Yeah. Awesome. Finally leaving. It's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police calling us again.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well.
Do they think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
To fuck him over.
He's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
No way.
Got the whole fucking SWAT team here, bro.
Imagine they arrest him.
Okay.
What?
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 Really?
For what? You have to say for what? Hello, sir?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
Did they say that you have a right? Did they say your Miranda right?
I
Like,
didn't see you have a right to remain silent.
well, we don't know that because obviously some of it got cut out. But like,
I feel like that we would have left that in.
no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. He's trying to
Actually,
depict
probably
them
the
as...
opposite.
No, he's trying to depict them as corrupt as possible. He's going to take out anything that makes them look good. But like, okay. Either way, this is kind of insane. Obviously, arrested for being cringe. Arrested for going viral, maybe.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay? Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do.
Well, okay. The only thing I'm seeing here so far is that Josh did allege that he went onto the property. So...
Yeah, but that's not proof. You need proof for that to be an arrest.
I know.
You can't make an arrest with zero proof and just a fucking claim that is...
Yeah, I guess you could only detain him.
It's like
you
me walking up to the cops and saying, you punched me in the face.
You can detain with probable... You can detain with probable cause, but you can't arrest with just a probable cause. Huh. Okay. Huh.
What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call.
All this is over Legos.
This call was from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the Bricks and Minifigs is part of that, and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon.
Kagod says technically they can hold you for a day without a charge. Yeah, that is true.
For nothing, though? For no there's no probable cause. He didn't even do anything.
The probable cause would be Josh saying that he had him on the he had him trespassed, like, and that
usually you need proof for that to be anything.
Not if you don't charge him with anything.
That's fucking.
But you have that
bullshit.
probable cause.
I could say you fucking beat my mom's skull in for no reason, then you could go to jail with no proof.
For 24 hours, I suppose.
That's so stupid.
Church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to...
Really? Even the CEO is Mormon. Interesting.
The Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
Dude.
Yeah, we just doxed all the cops.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just doxing cops now. Okay.
I don't even care. I don't even fucking care. Fuck them.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
What?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back to this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were...
What? But it's not wrong.
Doc.
He already won the court case. What do you mean defamation? He already won a court case saying that they were wrong.
Also, cops shouldn't be talking about defamation. Like, you
Yeah,
handle
that's a
that in
civil
civil
matter.
court.
That's a civil matter. That's the whole thing. Yeah.
thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's bad. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
Dude, that is so blatant. That is so blatant. Is that allowed? Is that legal? Are you allowed to do that? That doesn't feel...
I mean, you can.
Are you just allowed to, like, go down the list and be like, okay, well, maybe he, like, you know... Is it evil if he, like, burped and it was pretty near me? Like, what? Are you allowed to do this?
Look, you did something wrong. We just need to, like, look through all the laws to see if you
We just need to figure out which one it is, but we're gonna get one eventually.
All I could think of. It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're gonna take it down.
What?
And then for the
That's illegal. You're not allowed to do this.
rest of this footage, the police redacted
Wait,
all of the
if
audio.
they're allowed to put it up, are you allowed to take it down?
I don't think so.
I feel like you are. Especially if it's not their fence.
Well, what if it's public land? Public land fence.
Then then you don't own it, so I could just take your shit down. It's like a homeless person being on the side of the road and or in the middle of a forest. You just like fucking beat their shit up and walk away or something.
Okay, well that would
It's
still
not
be illegal because that's assault. But yeah.
No, not hit them while they're gone. Just fucking break all their shit.
I mean, breaking all their shit, that's still their property. But like,
yeah, but
I understand what you're trying to say. Freedom of
Yeah, I
speech
get
is
it.
not protected. Okay, that's theft of property. I mean, it is. Wouldn't it be theft of property if they take the sign with them? The fence is public.
I don't know if I leave my like Coke can on the ground that has a little Coke left and someone goes and throws it out, is that theft of property?
That's completely different. That's a poor example.
How? This is just like some random
Because
sign
you
on the
left
side
it
of
there. No, you left it there.
They left
the
that there,
entire
too.
reason. No, they didn't. They were right there with the sign.
Oh, I guess if they walked away then.
But they didn't. The entire reason that they put up the sign is just to get a picture for Instagram.
Also, I don't know if it's... I don't know if, like, you just leave a sign somewhere and then someone takes it off, if that's, like, allowed, right? Like, I feel like I can't do that with, you know, like, political signs or whatever.
Yeah, I
that,
think
like, people
that's...
bring up in, like, the midterms and stuff.
Yeah, I don't... This just doesn't feel... None of this feels right.
Well, it's
So I called the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or get back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not...
Yeah, this police officer is...
I mean, like, yeah, but, like, what are you talking about?
Right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are.
I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was, and he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal, and how the police officer might be wrong, and so it wasn't about protecting a victim, it wasn't any personal information, and so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
Yeah, we don't do that. So, like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to...
You literally did.
Yeah, we would just never freaking do that, so you're kind of a dumbass, I guess.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, so your eyes and ears are deceiving you, and you're a big old dummy.
Hopefully it didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay,
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no...
Person retains 4th and 5th Amendment protections over the contents of their phone unless law enforcement has lawful authority to search it, such as a warrant, valid consent, or another recognized exception to the warrant requirement. Locking a phone before surrendering it to the police does not by itself constitute destruction of evidence because the data is not being deleted, altered, or destroyed. Rather, the individual is preserving their privacy and constitutional rights, pending lawful judicial authorization for access. Okay.
Search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
Silence.
It's on my
Silence.
money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay? Let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I hate all of these people.
willingly hand over my phone. But when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And, I had to record as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now, I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I would imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's...
I would imagine it would have just said no.
Yeah, I freaking kind of imagine it wouldn't, but, you kids with your newfangled technology, I don't know.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they got swatted. Dude, Lego swatting.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move
Dude, they dislocated his shoulder?
like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
What?
Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
This is illegal on like so many levels. This is crazy.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Bang.
I stole the Legos, bitch! You stole the Legos!
Yeah, it's literally an Uno reverse card and somehow it's working. Okay.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos.
They needed to send a fucking SWAT team with AR-15s or whatever the fuck those guns were.
For Legos.
For Legos. Right.
They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about
Wait, hold
us
on, pause the
before.
video.
And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh.
Why is it that the cops swatted his house with AR-15s for the Legos and believed this random, or quote-unquote random dude, but they wouldn't go into the Lego store when he told them that they stole the Legos?
Well, those were 2 different states, so 2 different police forces. But because they're all compromised. They're all fucking compromised, clearly.
That's insane.
Isn't that cop turning down that turning that camera off, like what they did while they were swatting? Isn't that tampering with surveillance equipment? Probably. Probably. Do you think any of it matters? Do you think they're going to face any form of repercussion for any of this? No.
They're the ones that stole the Legos, and for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Dude, this is insane.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
This is actually disgusting.
What am I even supposed to say to this?
Except
This
for
is
me,
just
I got taken
insane.
to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be
Bail?
held in jail a month.
He
until
had
my
to
court
pay?
date. But there's honestly nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
But this is worse.
Some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send them an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send them an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue them then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested in Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but...
I love this, like, fucking Yakubian ape questioning Ben, being like, every single thing that Ben said so far was just,
Suing him is not working for us, so let's do a GoFundMe.
But right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Alright. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now, like, I don't want you getting any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble, like if you take over, like, that's, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, what other questions do you, like, I guess have, because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point, for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started. I think
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding.
Leading question, but okay.
Your idea is to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that.
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay?
What?
The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
This isn't illegal!
That is a civil matter. Even if you're going to argue that it's defamation, that's a civil matter. What are you talking about? What crime is he being charged with? Lawyer the fuck up, dude. Lawyer the fuck up. What are you doing? Lawyer now.
Instead of suing this guy, I'm just gonna throw him in jail for defamation. Okay, I got that power. I'm gonna do it. Okay,
dude, Ben needs to lawyer the fuck up. What is he doing? Like, this is just like so clearly like just a kangaroo court over here.
Detective, how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail. This is his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court.
What is the crime? What is the crime?
Right.
Okay, should I
get my back? Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to...
Making a GoFundMe? A succulent GoFundMe? That's a great reference. Great reference right there. Do you know what that's referencing,
they did
Fetty?
make a really, yeah, I do. It's
Democracy Manifest?
Yep.
Classic. What were you saying?
I think they're arresting him because of the ChatGPT image on the GoFundMe. Where there's like the old man and he's about to die, and like you have Josh.
How is that
he's,
criminal?
Like, evil. Because it's mean. It's like.
Yeah, because it's like kind of rude. It's Not very nice. We're charging you with the crime of not very nice being big meanie charge. Okay, and that does that does carry 5 to 200 years actually. So you're kind of fucked. Yeah.
Dude, that's like if fucking I made like an image of Donald Trump like eating babies as a joke, and then he like fucking put me in jail over it or something. Like what are you talking about?
Dude, where is Rakita Law when we need him? Where is Law by Mike when we need him? Where is fucking what's his name? Legal Mindset when we need them?
Yeah,
okay?
we need legal.
We need a legal mindset
right
on this
now.
right now. Okay. Him with his fucking like lazy eye, he's gonna help us. Okay.
Hear Josh's side of the story because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
What? How is that legal? What?
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail.
Maybe if you fucking got a lawyer, which you should get a really good lawyer. I feel like that would probably help quite a lot, man.
So now I have to wait a month in jail.
You know what, though? Since the cops did illegal stuff, we're gonna do illegal stuff. And we're breaking Bren out of jail.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail.
Thank God,
so now,
dude.
At least I'm a free man.
I mean, still, the bail, you shouldn't even gotten bail. It should have just been like an unjust charge thing. Like, but still, like, thank God it was like, you at least got to pay a bail. Like, Jesus Christ.
Until my court case.
Let's go, man, baby.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
That's a civil matter. I'm still so confused.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie.
This is bleak. This is
tried to
bleak.
help and do the right thing. All I did was just screw everything up.
Dude, honestly, this like has the quality of a Netflix documentary.
Whoa, dude.
Get all of
I've never heard that one before.
I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
What? What are you talking about? What does that mean?
Up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
What does that, what are the charges?
But I finally accept my fate.
Probably all the shit
I
that he
failed.
fucking did in the first
Now-
video that was
No, that would be
illegal.
a completely different, that would be a completely different jurisdiction. That wouldn't be served in Utah. There would be an extradition into Oregon. That would not be Utah. Like,
Oh, so I don't fucking know.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
It's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called.
I hate the quote, I thought the system was heckin' fair segments. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But like at the same time, if you're this guy, you just got your fucking like shoulder dislocated, you've gotten swatted over Legos, you're just trying to serve this guy his papers, blah blah blah. You're getting charged with something that can carry up to 5 years in prison. Yeah, I'd probably be in the same boat. I'm not gonna lie, right?
Me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. And he was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
He actually lost. That police officer actually lost because he had a voice crack.
I can only
American Force English Army.
imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
that one has a decision no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it, that I will have no bail. And I'm now a physical threat to Josh.
I just don't even know what to say. Like, what is going on?
The person the police...
Dude, fucking Lego Mormon Netanyahu is pulling the strings in a disgusting way.
Are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well,
I'm gonna flee the state.
I'm
gonna flee the fucking country.
The American police have
What? What are you doing?
Why did he do this? Why did he do this?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He literally pulled an Ethan Ralph. Like,
what are you doing?
What is going on?
Get a fucking lawyer! Get a fucking lawyer! What are you doing?
No, just go to Mexico. Just go to Mexico.
Like, get somebody from the fucking like Innocence Project. Get somebody. I'm sure that there are justice people who literally specialize in stuff like this, who either not necessarily would take the case pro bono, but would find somebody to take the case for you. Like, there are so many different options that you can do other than fleeing the fucking country and being a fugitive. What are you doing?
What's going on? What the heck is that thing? Do you get loose on that?
What the fuck is this video, dude? He won? No, he didn't. This is insane. He is not winning. This is not winning. Like, what is this? Public defender? No. Fuck no. No. No, if you don't trust the system, which you clearly can't at this point, public defender is not the way to go. But like, good God. There's so many other ways to do this.
He went viral, so he gets to go to Mexico.
He went viral, so he's going to freaking Mexico, and
This moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully?
Committing crimes back.
To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch.
Oh yeah!
And I'm in freaking Mexico, and I'm a felony fugitive.
So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's...
Did you get to go to Mexico, Himpleton? No? Then he won. Yeah, you're so right, man. No, you know what? I'm just jealous. You're right, dude.
Nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my page.
What? Dude,
Mr.
literally.
Beast
literally.
Fugitive Games.
Thank you, Sunday, for the 10. Literally. Mr. Beast Fugitive Games. Literally.
Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons behind the
video.
What is this guy doing, man?
Scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe.
You are so fucked. It's so over.
4D chess. He's playing 4D chess.
He's absolutely not, dude.
Dude, he just knows that if he gets one guy in the Trump administration, he can just get a pardon. Like, let's be real here. That's his last plan. He knew this was going viral. Dude, you literally can get away with anything if you go viral, and you get Trump's
you know what?
attention, okay?
You know what?
This
You're
could
right.
not have been worth.
You're right.
This could not have been worth 2.8 million views.
There's just no way, dude. Like,
this made him like 30 grand max. This could not have been worth it. This just could not have been worth it.
This is a federal lawsuit.
Okay. I
want to see your reactions to this. Like, oh, there's more. There's more.
Oh, there's so much more.
I just scrolled through his catalog. He used to be like a schizophrenic dude. This just makes sense.
Who, Ben?
Yes.
He used to do a lot of like anti-cult
It's just him
work.
breaking laws.
Yeah, he used to do a lot of anti-cult. I mean, listen, he has the
like
name for a reason.
ago. I'm saying scroll farther.
No,
down.
I know,
Like,
I know.
just-
I know. A lot of this is the cult work. I made the world's largest bong. Like, I mean, like that's him exposing a cult. you know. And he made the world's tallest beer bong. So, I mean, like, yeah, that's him, like, exposing cults. So, yeah, it's actually really cool. Really W. Awesome. Okay.
We got more links in the docket.
Okay, great. Okay, we have so much to get through. I'm saving derails and stuff for the end, okay? But they will stack. They will stack. But we have so much shit to get through here.
Well, you better open up that pack.
Look at that. Okay. No, we're saving that.
Oh, we are? Okay.
Thank you so much for the 20, though, Cogon. Appreciate it. All right, so legal analysis from lawful masses. Okay.
What is this?
I can't even hear this guy. What's
Imagine
going on?
spending 15 years and around $30,000.
Why is it not? What is it doing? Why is it doing this? There you
Building the world's largest sealed Star
There's
Wars
a live?
Lego collection with your 83-year-old
Wait, did you guys know he went
father.
live 20
Imagine
hours ago?
that you finally decide to sell
Ben?
it to fund your grandkids' college. And you
Okay.
take it to what should be
It's
the
in the,
safest place in America to
document.
consign rare Lego sets, a national franchise dedicated specifically to buying, selling, and consigning Lego. Imagine that franchise sells some of your collection, pays you for it, things are going well. Then, one day, the corporate parent walks in, takes over the store, and announces that your collection now belongs to them. The new owners refuse to give it back. The police won't help because
We
they
know the
say it's a
situation,
civil
man.
matter. The corporate office
Uh-huh.
tells you to sue them, knowing
We know the situation. Okay, so we know that too. Franchiser, blah, blah, blah. Minifigs in 72 hours.
Mr. Beast thumbnail in old video. I called it.
Yeah, I know. He's very Mr. Beasty. Right. Thank you for the 10 Sunday. I think we'll skip ahead a little bit because all of this is like old
Do
info.
the legal analysis, because like not on the consignment, but on the all of his like antics.
Like the bailment and conversion?
No. After that, because the bailment
Seizure?
is just the transference. Seizure is
Just-
just the transference of the previous inventory and the
Okay.
consignment goods, right? So-
Mansell revokes.
Yeah. The after that one, I think.
So enter
What
reckless
is this
Ben.
one? Yeah, that one.
Okay.
enter Reckless Ben. For about 15 months, this dispute went nowhere publicly. Mansell consulted lawyers and was quoted about $60,000 to $70,000 just to get an injunction before trial. He couldn't afford it. A small group of YouTubers tried to help and backed out under legal threats from Bricks and Minifigs. The store kept selling the collection. And then Ben Schneider showed up. And I want to be careful because this next part of the video is going to spend a lot of time on Schneider's tactics. I don't want anyone to think that I'm endorsing his tactics. I don't condone them, but I understand.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay.
Schneider is a content creator, not a lawyer. Some of what he did is doctrinally interesting and worked. Some of what he did is doctrinally unsound, but produced evidence anyway. But some of it's going to get him sued, and some of it has already gotten him arrested. The point today is not whether his methods were right. The point is his methods produced an outcome that institutional legal process was not going to produce in this case, in this time frame for this plaintiff. That asymmetry is worth understanding on its own terms, whether you approve of him or not. Schneider drove 16 hours from Los Angeles with a small crew and a pair of spy camera glasses. He confronted the store manager. He drove to BAM corporate headquarters in Utah and confronted the
called
CEO
Meta
in person.
Ray-Bans, bud.
He recorded everything, and then he ran 5 legal maneuvers in sequence, 4 of which I want to walk you through because they're doctrinally rich enough to teach you something on their own. Schneider's first maneuver, the lottery scheme. His theory was that he could convert this civil dispute into a criminal matter by raffling off one of Mansell's still consigned sets and forcing Bricks and Minifig to either release the prize or commit the criminal offense of theft from a lottery. He registered an entity called Scientology Sucks as a religious organization in California. He set up an Oregon presence with a $35 post office box. He invoked the religious organization exemption to Oregon's gambling licensing requirements. And he raffled the set at $1 per ticket, refunding each ticket holder $1 as a filming appearance release fee, so the net cost was $0. But the lottery scheme rests on a misunderstanding of the civil versus criminal distinction. Schneider treats civil and criminal as mutually exclusive categories, as if relabeling the dispute could move it from one box to the other. But the same conduct can be both civil and criminal simultaneously. Famously, O.J. Simpson was acquitted of murder criminally, but later found liable for the same killing civilly. Same conduct, different forums, different standards of proof, both valid outcomes. Bricks and Minifig's refusal to release Mansell's property was already, on the right facts and right intent, potentially criminal theft. It was also civil conversion. The two coexist. Schneider didn't need to manufacture lottery jurisdiction. He just needed the police to take the underlying conduct
Wait,
seriously.
so it was
They didn't.
also
The responding
criminal.
officer was
That's
apparently
what you're
Right.
saying.
So it was criminal theft. So it was criminal theft. It wasn't just a
That's
brief of
interesting.
contract.
Because then the police do have, they should have like investigated.
They
it.
have some level of obligation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Huh.
an investigation when a senior officer whispered something to him and the entire group just changed posture and went away. Schneider was instead trespassed for life from the property. The lottery scheme failed as a legal reframing, but it worked as documentary evidence that the police were not going to help. Maneuver 2, the duty to read a contract. Schneider walked into the store dressed as a delivery driver, carrying a clipboard. He asked the manager, Amanda, to sign for the delivery. But the document she signed was not a delivery receipt. It was a 10-year contract, barring her from trespassing him from the property, with $5,000 in liquidated damages for every police call she made about him.
I feel like the take on this one's going to be unsurprising.
Yep.
I want you to ask yourself,
that's completely
is that
legal.
contract enforceable? Some people might say yes. Maybe you're bound by what you sign even if you don't read it. You have a duty to read things you sign. Every contract's casebook has the doctrine. Every click-through agreement relies on it. But the duty to read doctrine has an edge here that no one's talking about. This case is sitting right on that edge. The doctrine assumes you know you're signing a contract. Even if you don't read the terms, you still have to know the nature of the document. When you are deceived not about the contents, but about the nature of the document itself, you're told it's delivery receipt, and instead it's a substantive contract. The duty to read doctrine does not apply. The technical name is fraud in the execution. It's codified at the Restatement Second of Contracts, Section 163, and there is a critical distinction here. Fraud in the inducement is when you knew you were signing a contract but were lied to about the underlying facts. That contract is voidable. The defrauded party can elect to rescind the contract. Fraud in the execution is when you were lied to about what the document is. The contract is void, not voidable, void. Legally, it never existed. Schneider.
Yeah, makes sense.
His contract with Amanda is fraud in the execution. Amanda thought she was signing a delivery receipt. That contract has no legal existence. The $40,000 in alleged liquidated damages is unenforceable. If Schneider tried to collect it in court, a judge would set the contract aside on motion. There is also a public policy problem stacked on top of the formation problem. A contract that purports to prevent a private business from calling the police is void as against public policy, regardless of how it was procured. The right to summon law enforcement is not waivable by contract. The duty to read doctrine would not save this contract, even if Amanda had read every word and signed in triplicate. So,
Gogod says police actually have no legal obligation to investigate any particular crime.
You're fucking retarded. Why are they being paid then? No, did he say they don't have to? They don't have to investigate any crime?
Police are not required by law to investigate crimes or act in the moment that a crime is committed in their immediate presence.
Oh, investigate. Yeah, because they're not investigators. They just have to get the person into jail. Or bring them in, or whatever they need to do.
Victims are not guaranteed any type of criminal investigation will occur when they report a crime or suspicious behavior.
Yep. That's why you hire, like, PIs and so.
Right. A PII. Yeah. PII. That's why you get PII.
Yeah, you have to use those docs.
What was the maneuver good for?
I just need the docs tools, officer.
Schneider got film of Amanda discovering what she signed. He used the contract to remain on the premises long enough to record additional material. It's a successful stunt and a failed legal instrument. Those are things. The third maneuver is the one that actually produced legal results. It's the most procedurally sophisticated thing Schneider did, the 10 plaintiff small claims strategy. He was trying to solve this problem. Mansell's full claim is in the 6 figures, but Oregon Small Claims Court tops out at $10,000 per claim. Hiring a lawyer to take the full claim through civil court will cost more than Mansell could afford or recover. So Schneider got around the jurisdictional limit by using 10 plaintiffs. Claim splitting doctrine prohibits a single plaintiff from dividing one cause of action into multiple suits to evade jurisdictional caps, but 10 different plaintiffs, each with their own independent claim, can each sue separately. So Schneider and 9 friends each took out approximately $10,000 in credit card cash advances. Each used the cash to buy $10,000 worth of Mansell's still consigned sets directly from Mansell, with notarized purchases. Each sent a demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs. Each filed a separate small claims action when the demand was refused, and each obtained a default judgment when Bricks and Minifigs failed to appear. Mansell then loaned each plaintiff approximately $10,000 from the sale proceeds to repay the credit cards before the interest accrued. Oregon has no sales tax, so the entire round trip generated no tax leakage. 10 judgments, $100,000 in face value, filed and served lawfully, defendant didn't appear, defaults entered. And the day after the default judgments were filed, Bricks and Minifigs permanently closed the Kaiser store. That sequence is the most damning fact in this entire dispute. A defendant who is given a low-stakes forum specifically designed for commercial disputes of this size, who declines to appear in 10 separate actions, and who closes the business the day after the default judgment enters, is a defendant who chose the procedural posture they ended up in. They were not victims of legal sophistry. They had the opportunity to litigate the conversion claim on the merits in front of a judge in a forum with limited discovery and modest stakes. And they chose not to, and then they closed the store. Why? My best guess is that the appearance would have produced sworn testimony and limited discovery, and that sworn testimony from the new operators about what
Yeah, because they knew they
when
were
knew it,
fucked.
and what corporate told them was riskier than just letting $10,000 judgments enter. A default
Right, they just knew they were fucked.
is a paper loss. Sworn testimony is leverage in every subsequent proceeding for the rest of your business life. They made a calculation, they took the paper loss. Now, are these small claims judgments bulletproof? No. Bricks and Minifigs has up to a year under Oregon Rule of Civil Procedure 71B to move to set aside the defaults on excusable neglect grounds. They have arguments. The transaction structure looks like a coordinated attempt to circumvent claim splitting. The title transfers from Mansell to the 10 plaintiffs may not have been legally effective because the buyers didn't take possession, didn't pay the consignee, and didn't deal in good faith with a merchant in possession. A motion to set aside the default is winnable, but it hasn't been filed. And every day it isn't filed, those judgments harden into liens that survive the store closure and form the basis for future successor liability and alter ego claims against BAM Franchising and Baker Bricks LLC. The fourth maneuver, then. Schneider registered an Oregon corporation called We Steal From Old People. He created multiple franchisees mirroring BAM's franchise structure. He printed signage that swapped the Bricks and Minifigs name for We Steal From Old People, and physically placed his signage over the actual storefront signage. He then sold merchandise, t-shirts and mugs at the website WeStealFromOldPeople.com. The doctrinal stew is messy. The First Amendment protects parody and protest speech, but the Lanham Act prohibits commercial use of marks that cause consumer confusion. Schneider's commercial use of the brand weakens his non-commercial defense. There are tortious interference exposures from physically intercepting customers entering the store. There are trespass exposures from putting the signage up. The Supreme Court tightened parody protection in 2023 in Jack Daniels' VIP versus VIP products, narrowing the safe harbor when a mark is used as a source identifier rather than as commentary. Schneider has real exposure here.
What the fuck did any of that just mean? Did you get any of that?
Yeah, it means that I mean he's about to explain it, but it means that they have exposure because they were essentially just kind of stealing the assets that they have.
And because the stealing of assets is not protected under parody law? Is that essentially what you're trying to say?
It's been a lot more. It's been made a lot more strict in recent years. So.
Okay.
But the rhetorical move is the move I want to highlight. Schneider's franchise mirror argument is that he can't be held responsible for what his franchisees do because they're independent, exactly the argument BAM is making about the Kaiser store. Schneider is making BAM's own defense in costume to show how absurd it sounds. The legal force of the argument is zero. Courts pierce sham structures routinely, but the satirical force is devastating. I'm going to close the Schneider section then on his GoFundMe arrest. Schneider sets up a GoFundMe to recover Mansell's collection or funds. The original page named Joshua Johnson as the thief. The American Fork, Utah Police Department then arrested Schneider for the GoFundMe content. The officers stated theory in Schneider's recording, and I quote, "If you say who the thief is, then that is illegal." That sentence is wrong.
Dude, you can tell how fucking done he is. He's like...
It's so stupid.
I know. I love the way he said that. If you state who the thief is, that is illegal. Yeah, you can tell he's just done.
In three ways simultaneously. One, naming someone publicly as the thief is at most civil defamation per se. Accusations of crime are one of the four traditional categories of per se defamation, but per se or automatic defamation is a civil tort, not a criminal offense. Utah does have a criminal defamation statute, but it requires the speaker to knowingly communicate false information. The Utah Supreme Court struck down a predecessor version of the statute in IML versus State on overbreadth grounds, and the current version was rewritten to incorporate the actual malice standard from the Supreme Court's 1964 decision in Garrison v. Louisiana. Schneider has documentary evidence of the consignment.
So you have to know that what you're saying is a lie.
Dispute, the seizure, the termination letter, and continued sales, and a stack of default judgments.
There are more conditions, but like he clearly just saw like, oh look, there actually is like a criminal defamation statute. I'm just gonna
arrest him on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then they're fucked.
About Johnson are not knowing falsehoods. They are contested factual assertions in an active dispute. The actual malice requirement is constitutionally insurmountable on these facts. And then there's a First Amendment problem. Schneider's GoFundMe was not just speech, it was litigation funding, the right to petition for redress of grievances under the First Amendment, the Noor-Pennington Doctrine extending that right to private litigation, and the line of cases starting with NAACP versus Button, protecting solicitation of legal defense funds, all converge to make fundraising for litigation a particularly protected category of expression.
So I wonder if, like, it sounds like it's not just a thing of, like, Ben being innocent here of this crime. I mean, if all of that is true, I mean, is there a potential lawsuit there?
Yeah, but I think he gets this part wrong because the Patreon has nothing to do with raising funds for litigation, right? It has everything to do with compensating the original consignors, right? I think he's just kind of like mixing up the facts.
Yeah, he's conflating a little bit.
Yeah. Like obviously, having a Patreon is like protected speech. I don't.
Sure.
Well, it's like part of the First Amendment, right? You could just say whatever.
He's just giving the reasoning wrong, essentially.
Yep.
I mean, even so, because it's protected speech and he's getting arrested for it, isn't that still something he could probably sue the American Fork Police Department for? Like wrongful...
Maybe. I don't know.
Arresting someone for publicly identifying a civil defendant in a fundraising solicitation is the kind of conduct that triggers federal Section 1983 attention from civil rights litigators, and the American Fork Police Department handed Schneider that claim by making the arrest. But here's a detail worth noting. If you go to his GoFundMe page right now, the language has been edited. The page no longer names Johnson individually. It attributes claims to Mansell with, according to Brian, hedging. It refers to Bricks and Minifigs Corporate as an institutional actor. The financial ask is now framed as legal cost funding. That language is defamation defensible in a way the original was not. Whether Schneider edited it or whether GoFundMe required it as a platform policy matter, or whether eventual counsel insisted on it, somebody who understood the defamation analysis sanitized that page. The current version
Wait,
fine.
is there
The original
another
was sloppy, and in
GoFundMe for
between
like a
sat an
legal
arrest that
case? Because that's what it sounds like he's talking about here. Because he said basically they hedged their language, so it doesn't sound like they're stating a matter of fact at this point. Like he's clearly reading off of some sort of Patreon, like some sort of GoFundMe page.
Brian and his 83-year-old father spent the last decade building an incredible Lego Star Wars collection together, blah, blah, blah. And Brian and his father have... Oh, according to Brian, the company removed the identified text from the sets and continued selling the collection instead of returning it, claiming that he could not prove ownership. Brian and his father have tried going through authorities and legal channels, but the cost of forcing action in court could be tens of thousands of dollars, making it extremely difficult to fight back. This fundraiser is to help Brian and his father recover the collection or the value of it and cover legal costs. If you can help in any way, even just sharing the story, it means a lot to their family. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So it is for legal costs. Okay.
Gotcha.
The American Fork PD will not be able to defend if Schneider chooses to litigate it. Let me close with my autopsy. Bricks and Minifigs faced a defendable conversion claim in November of 2024. Settling for the wholesale value of the consigned property, somewhere between $60,000 and $100,000, would have ended this dispute with no public-facing damage to the brand. That's what competent franchise counsel would have advised. What they did instead, in roughly chronological order, they terminated the franchise with no advance notice. They took an inventory that included third-party property. They placed an inventory contractor in the store who then bought the store. They denied the existence of a consignment that was publicly documented for a year. They refused to return the property after written notice. They continued selling identifiable third-party property. They threatened the consignor with litigation costs to discourage suit. They responded to public pressure with franchisor independence boilerplate. They declined to appear in 10 separate small claims actions, defaulting in all 10, and the day after the defaults entered, they closed the store.
That's like
18 months later,
crazy.
where are we?
Yeah,
the
that's
franchisor
insane.
is a defendant in a civil suit by the former franchisee. The former location is closed under a $100,000 default judgment. The Reckless Ben video has over 250,000 views and counting. The Bricks and Minifigs brand is publicly associated in collector communities with the phrase, "We stole a family's life savings." The Marion County District Attorney is actively evaluating felony theft charges, and unrelated franchisees around the country are absorbing reputational damage from a dispute they did not create and could not have prevented. Every single step of escalation was avoidable. The doctrinal error at the root of all this was the franchisor's belief that a termination clause could convey title to third-party property. That belief is wrong. It has been wrong since the Roman Empire, and the entire cascading sequence of bad decisions that followed traces back to that single foundational mistake. That is what bad legal advice, or no legal advice, looks like from the franchisor side. The conversion case that BAM should have settled in November 2024 now has become a multi-front catastrophe. And on the other side of it, you have an 83-year-old man whose life savings have been sold off set by set, while courts and police told his son there was nothing they could do. Institutional legal process failed Brian Mansell. Schneider's playbook is constitutionally questionable in places and doctrinally unsound in others, but it is the only thing that actually got Bricks and Minifigs' attention. That asymmetry is not a glitch. It is now a structural feature of how high-profile civil disputes resolve in this country, and it is going to keep producing cases like this one until either institutional process gets faster and cheaper, or corporate defendants get smarter about settling earlier. I'll be watching this one. The criminal investigation is pending, the civil suits are pending, the set-aside motions are pending. Schneider is hiding in Mexico. None of this is over. I'll come back to it when something material happens. Thanks for watching. I'm Leonard French, your favorite copyright attorney, and I want to...
Yeah, I don't know why he went to Mexico, man. Dude, why did you do
dumbass. Such a fucking dumbass, man. Such a dumbass. Tyrone said, this guy spitting. He should have put some dark aura music behind him, though. True. That's true. This is Hempleton in 12 years. Don't ever say shit like that about me, dude.
You
Don't
do
ever
look
say
like
shit
him.
like that about me. And my hair's not going to be like that. Fuck off. My hair's going to beat the odds. My hair's going to beat the odds.
If it's even there.
I feel like it might. I feel like it completely blows up trust in police, and it might be used as an argument in other cases. I don't know about it being used as an argument in other cases. If they go this path for 200K, what else have they covered? I mean, that's like generally like a very sweeping generalization, right? Like, I mean, it could be used not necessarily as an argument, but it obviously lowers the trust in that particular precinct, right? But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're talking about the specific franchise too, right? Like this Josh guy, while corporate knows everything about this, the Josh guy specifically just sort of ignored the fact that they were in this, agreement. So.
Right. Do we need to go over the internet versus Goy?
I mean,
and
I think it's
Connor?
interesting, but we can do police department statements.
Well, what's interesting about it? What's your pitch?
They go over some of the responses by the company, I think. So.
Okay. Okay, but and like before this response?
Yeah, well, after that response, but before the second part that we watched, if that makes sense. Like some of this is kind of out of order. I just think it gives you like a good idea of what's like about to happen next, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yep.
Over the past week, a story has been blowing up.
Dude. This fucking guy. This fucking guy, dude. He looks like this, I don't know. He kind of looks
like he's
like
from the fucking Monsters Inc.
He looks like a mix of Mike Wazowski and, the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Up online in the Lego community, where a man alleges that a company, Bricks and Minifigs, stole his elderly father's Lego collection, with the collection possibly being worth
I don't
we admit
care.
it to on camera, but because it is technically a civil matter, and Bricks and Minifigs are
reactions.
And a mad guitarist replies, "Let's be clear. While I support Ben's mission, he convinced a woman to sign a fraudulent document under false pretenses. He should have been more careful to not expose himself legally. It's embarrassing he was arrested first, but he did.
Let's see the former owner
fraud.
AMA. That seems interesting. I don't really
Fraud
care
is
about
fraud.
r/Lego. Okay.
Fraud is fraud.
On the inside, Chris Delight replies to the thread by saying, "I am the previous franchise owner that had her store stolen. Feel free to AMA." And Gigantes22 says, "Don't have a question but a comment. I hope you get everything back plus damages from these scumbags. Also, good looking out on saving the store footage." And Chris
Now that is called karma farming, ladies and gentlemen. Very epic.
says, "Thank you. I'm a deeply pessimistic person and I saved/recorded everything." And TPIO says, "Did anyone try to charge you with anything illegal? And also, are you in contact with Ben? Is he okay?" And Chris says, "I was interviewed by the police and not charged with anything. I've spoken to Ben. He is okay." GW2 Quinn says, "The only question I have is, was the ability to sell something on consignment subject to the review of the company, or was it just outright banned as a whole? I've seen multiple BAM stores with items that were there on consignment. And by the way they talk, it isn't allowed at all. Either way, that seems like gross negligence on their part, if they did not want stores doing it." And Crystal Life says, "Neither. It was allowed per the franchise agreement and corporate knew about it before I signed the contract. There's a post on my profile with the agreement showing that." And just for context, as a quick side tangent before we go back to that, she posted on the Reckless Ben subreddit, "Proof consignment is not against
Proof consignment's not against the franchise agreement.
the franchise agreement." And we have this here that says pulled from the franchise agreement I signed. And under the introduction highlighted here, it says, "Additionally, franchisee may also offer consignment services, approved theme entertainment services such as birthday parties, approved offsite events, after school based programs, teaching the principles of building Lego bricks to children, and other toy related services approved by us, the services." And then it just continues from there. And Salty Search replies,
I guess the question would then become, do you have proof that it was approved by the company? Which, assumedly, they would. And I guess that's what the contract would be. The contract of consignment would be proof of that, right?
Yeah, it's not only that. Remember how they met the guy who wasn't Josh, who was originally in the the footage where he's like, "Yeah, we'll take all the inventory and we'll also take on all the consignment agreements." Like he explicitly said that in the clip.
Right.
So he can't get out of that. He can't just say like, "Oh, I didn't know. Like all this was third-party merchandise. I thought it was just ours. But this was all first-party merchandise." So.
to Chris's post by saying, "It's extremely hard for me to believe that their initial plan wasn't to take control of that inventory on technicalities as soon as you requested to look into selling the franchise. There's no way they didn't know that there was at minimum 70K in highly desirable Star Wars Lego sets in the store already, plus all of your personal inventory and whatever was B&M's general inventory. I have to wonder if this is a tactic they have used before on other franchise owners who are looking to move on but didn't have nearly as much either invested into their inventory or just didn't want the headache. Oh well, I just hope this all comes out in Discovery and doesn't settle with NDAs. Do what's best for you and yours if it comes to that though. I donated what I could to the GoFundMe. Go get them, Tiger. Make their life." And Chris replies, "I know of at least 3 other franchise owners that have had similar experiences with them as mine." Back over to
Doesn't
Chris's
surprise
reply in
me.
the thread where she asked for an AMA. At Assault replies that they stole your inventory too, right? That is inventory which wasn't bins or corporates. And Chris says, "Correct. They took everything. All the inventory, fixtures, furniture, and electronics. They even took my bird." And General says, "What? Did you do with your bird? That's actually insane."
Wait, that's actually crazy. I didn't even
I
really...
had a store parakeet. What?
I didn't even really think about that. That, like, her inventory was stolen as well, which is kind of insane because that's not how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And Chrys says, I had to store parakeets and didn't have room in my car to take it with me. I don't know what happened to it. Then going back to the original thread on our Lego, the Closet Otaku quotes part of what the moderator said, where they said, don't flame the chain of stores that may be the only option to interact with Lego in the majority of areas, and replies, yeah, no, sorry. Not supporting any individual location is the only way we can make it the pockets of corporate hurt. Unfortunately, franchise owners should have done some due diligence about the company they were signing a contractual agreement with before moving forward. They should have been well aware of the risks posed by opening a franchise location for a company that has long been controversial. If you can drive your car to the local BAM and pay 20 to 40%.
I mean, I don't think it's fair for the franchise owners, but I also, if you want to like punish the company, you just can't go there, you know?
Well, and that's the thing. Like, that's the thing too, is like when you know that it goes up as far as like the CEO, right? Like when even the CEO is just like completely obfuscating everything. I mean, then at that point, it's like you don't really have a choice. Like, of course, it's not fair for the franchise owners to suffer, but at the same time, what else are you supposed to do, right? Because it goes up to the top. So that sucks.
Open up Bricklink and place an order with an actual small business. And Isekai Connoisseur says, the mod's reactions here as a whole are so out of touch, it is legitimately unreal. Over on r/Utah, Qualt also posted the second update video with the caption, Bricks and Minifigs / American Fork Police Department Corruption Discussion Post. And Beer Bong Loda says, the story about the stolen Legos is taking a backseat to the real crimes of American Fork Police. Pulling someone over for not stopping.
Okay, I don't care about r/Utah reacting. Okay, I don't care. That's... All right, Bricks and Minifigs statement here.
Way. Then there was a statement that they made on their page entitled A Note to Our Community about the Bricks and Minifigs Salem, Oregon store. Now this was posted on May 21st, and there is a video of Ben reading this post. However, I'm going to read it too because here at the bottom it says that this post was updated 5/27/2026 for additional
Actually, I have a link to this, so if you just want to go there.
Yeah, we can just go there. Let's see what else there is in this video though. More reactions and horror story. All right. I think it's about the extent of what we.
I also have a link to the original owners and their statement if you want to watch that too. It's called the Chrys video.
Chrys video? Okay, we can do the Chrys video.
It's pretty short. Yeah.
Our Lego franchise.
Dude.
That shouldn't have gotten me so bad, dude. That really shouldn't have gotten me so bad. That was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, should we read the Bricks Minifigs Salem one first though?
Let's watch this first.
Okay, we'll watch this first. All right.
Yeah, dude, you know
our Lego franchise.
Polycool, dude.
Dude, they are. This is literally the op block in 20 years. Okay, let's be real. All right. God.
And our life savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs.
And then Reckless Ben made a great documentary about it, and it has blown up. I know you wish you'd done your makeup before that clip that's in the video, but I think you look great. And look, you even get a little...
I know you wish you did your freaking makeup, because it would result in more members of the polycule, but that's okay.
Lego version of yourself.
They're poly...
I'm just blurry in the background.
Now it's going nuts across a whole bunch of social media platforms. We want to clear up some common misconceptions and add some details.
And yes, it gets even crazier. We will save the craziest detail for the end.
First of all, I am not Amanda. I'm Crystal, also go by Chrys.
I mean, yeah. What troglodyte thought that you were Amanda, dude?
I'm Benjamin, not Reckless Ben, the YouTube documentarian. I'm Benjamin Gorman, the novelist.
Yeah, we know.
Dude, there's no, come on, Fetty. You know he just wanted to plug his books, dude. Come on, right?
I'm Benjamin.
He literally alley-oops that. He says, so I'm literally not freaking Reckless Ben, just so you know. Like, I know I look a lot like him, but I do make these...
Ben, the YouTube documentarian. I'm Benjamin Gorman, the novelist.
I do make these, like, dystopia high school novel slop. So you can check it out if you want.
Are these, like, AI generated? These...
Dear America breakup letter. How about that? What do you think about that one?
Amazing.
That's awesome.
I think it's awesome.
I think this guy's great.
Co-owns the franchise.
I managed the store.
We purchased the franchise in February of 2023.
At first, everything seemed to be going really well. There were problems right from the beginning, ways that BAM was not in compliance with their own franchise agreement, but the store was doing well. I loved my customers, and it seemed like everything was going to work out fine.
Then we decided to move overseas because of my work. I'm a publisher at a small press, not a Pike Publishing, and we thought we might need to be publishing from outside the U.S. for political reasons.
When we approached BAM,
I'm so sorry. What the fuck?
And we thought we might need to be publishing from.
What if Trump was gonna arrest us for writing Antifa books? Okay.
Yeah, like, what if we kissed while sinking a billionaire's yacht? And also, Antifa Lit Journal, Volume 2, Hungry Work. And also...
Check out our Zines, guys. Check out our Zines.
Yeah, what are these little frogs? What are these little frogs in this third one? Very interesting.
Hey! Stop making fun of them!
Outside the U.S. for political reasons.
When we approached BAM...
Dude, what was that little face at the end, too? For political reasons. that was great.
I'm about selling the store.
Awesome.
They pretended to be open to the idea, though they would later admit they had been planning this.
A guy named Brandon Best showed up on a Thursday night and demanded the keys. They threatened us with the police and promised to do an inventory and compensate us. They said they understood there was a large collection on consignment and acknowledged they were taking that over.
They told us the same thing they told Brian Mansell, that we could fight them, but they would drag it out and make it so expensive we would be putting ourselves into a whole lot of shit. Their words. Here's their executive product manager and director of operations, Kai McAllister, on the
All right, just doxing. Okay, cool. We're just doxing Kai McAllister.
Oh
phone with
no!
us the night they took the store.
Oh no! Not
It's going to be a very expensive battle for you, and it's not going to be a good position for you guys to get into. There's not a whole lot of options for you. If you want to go the legal route, it's just going to be a mess, and it's going to be expensive for you.
Yeah, so why not consider talking with us rather than leaping to this?
We jumped on the call with Crystal this morning.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because...
What?
We fucking hate you, but it's okay because we know we hate you.
No, it's worse. Yeah, that sounds like a threat. And I understand why you think that's a threat. But it's a promise. Okay? It's a promise. It's not a threat.
It's worse. It's worse, okay?
It is so much worse than a threat.
In a way, it is.
In a way, it is? What are you doing?
I mean, we have no choice, correct?
Yes.
Notice, that's not some franchisee. That's corporate. They want to pretend they're not involved, but they've been involved every step of the way.
Of course, this was a nightmare. We were about to move and now had our life savings taken from us. We still tried, but this loss made the relocation untenable. Eventually, we were able to find a lawyer to represent us in Utah, where BAM is headquartered.
We tried to negotiate with BAM. Just as they threatened, they dragged everything out and refused to even offer a settlement.
They've tried arguments that are so contradictory, they make no sense when put together. They claim they own the store so they can take it, and also that they never owned the store in between taking it from us and selling it to Brandon Best and Josh Johnson. It can't be both. They claim in their newest public statement that it's all our fault they took Brian Mansell's father's collection because they don't allow consignments. But they were always aware of the consignment. They promoted it when it was on the news and in the newspaper a year before they took our store, and the franchise agreement expressly allows consignment, in contradiction of their newest statement.
And we've since learned they were saying all kinds.
Yeah, I want to read it. I want to read the thing they circled.
Expressly allows consignment.
Okay. Franchisee may also offer consignment services. Okay.
In contradiction of their newest statement.
And we've since learned they were saying all kinds of crazy things about Chrys behind her back, both to customers and to employees, which are slanderous, to try to blame this on her. And once they even tried to say we never owned the store in the first place, which would mean all their claims that it's the previous owner's fault would be lies. And I guess that you were unpaid labor for 2 years?
So yes, we are suing them.
And yes, they are trying to make it so expensive, we'll have to give up.
If you fight this, then you're putting
I
yourself
was going to make
into
a
whole lot of
joke, but I don't know if I can make those jokes on the stream.
What were you going to say?
Let's just say the Department of Labor doesn't like, unpaid labor, but...
True. That is true.
We believe the best way to get Brian compensated is to win our lawsuit and include full value of his collection in the damages so that he can then be compensated.
So if you want to help Brian get paid for his collection, and help us...
And hold these horrible people accountable.
Please donate to our GoFundMe so that we can afford to fight them to the bitter end.
And if you can't afford to donate, we get that. Please
So are they
share this
jumping in on the same GoFundMe or are they a different GoFundMe?
No, they're a different GoFundMe. So if you
Okay.
press it, it's a...
They already made some money.
Damn. I mean, they made 39K. Okay. Wow. They have an update today. We're so overwhelmed by the support. To everyone who's donated, shared, etc. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. That's cool. Good for them.
that more people see this.
We've learned they've done this to other franchise owners, and we want to hear from other people BAM has treated in the same way.
Please don't harass the employees of the various franchises. This is not their fault. However, I was required as a franchise owner to pay 6% of my sales in monthly royalty fees to corporate. So do with that information what you will. Please do whatever you can to encourage corporate to come to.
What is that supposed to mean?
Can you rewind it?
Yeah.
They've done this to other franchise owners, and we want to hear from other people BAM has treated in the same way.
Please don't harass the employees of the various franchises. This is not their fault. However, I was required as a franchise owner to pay 6% of my sales in monthly royalty fees to corporate. So do with that information what you will.
Don't harass them, but also they're paying their money to them and helping them.
No, I don't think that's what she's trying to say. I think that she's trying to say that, like, this is corporate's fault. So you should blame them.
I hope so.
Maybe. I don't know. It's very unclear. That's
I mean,
a weird... That's a strange way of putting it.
Like, doesn't even work either. Like, if you want to bankrupt these guys, you're just not going to have to, like, buy stuff from them, you know?
Yeah, correct. Correct.
Please do whatever you can to encourage corporate to come to the table, settle with us, and through us, Brian Mansell, so that they can try to make this right. If they settle...
Fairly.
Okay, I think they're saying that they want more like franchise owners to
come
essentially to come out, and then maybe they have like some class action lawsuit like situation that they can go for. So basically continue buying stuff from these people, but we want more like franchise owners to come out, which I think that's actually a better idea. Maybe in the long run, but
makes sense.
And if we're allowed to tell you after that settlement is reached.
We will. So follow us wherever you're seeing this, and then go back to doing business with them once they've re-earned your trust.
Because LEGO should be fun. And I want to personally thank all my former customers who've left comments of support for us and told me about their positive experiences during the time when we owned the store. That means the world to me, and I miss you all so much.
Never mess with Blue Sky's strongest soldiers.
Oh my god.
And the wildest thing is in the comments.
Okay. The wildest thing is in the freaking comments. It's what if it was, dude? What if it was? I have a new book out, and it's called "I Hate Corporate America." That'd be awesome. Craziest new development. Someone who was working with him recently reached out and told us this is just an allegation that we can't verify, that Josh Johnson, the other guy who bought the store after it's been taken from us, has been going around telling people that we were selling heroin. What?
Why do they do heroin? Like,
dude, why is it always heroin? It's always heroin, dude.
Maybe he does heroin and he's like projecting.
That's crazy.
Dude, the heroin projection.
Dude, everything I learn about this case just makes it like more insane.
Also, Josh Johnson, if you ever watch this, I just want to say that I do not condone what Joey just said, and I do not approve of it whatsoever. And you need to take that up with him, not me. Okay.
Sue me.
Yeah, sue him, not me. Okay. Interesting. So potential allegations of saying they owned heroin. Okay, great.
Yeah, I mean, this Josh guy, like, what is he doing?
Dude, this Josh guy he's going to like Mormon super hell. Okay, like he's going, like he's fucked. It's over.
I mean, unfortunately, that's not really a thing, but
well, he's gonna go to the dark space or whatever, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's good enough, right? Okay. Responses to customer inquiries regarding Bricks and Minifigs Salem, Oregon, clarity and resolution of an isolated and former franchisees, private civil dispute by marketing team. When people think of Bricks and Minifigs, they think of family and children, a shared love for building something together. They don't think of manufactured claims, legal battles, zealous online profiteers, viral mischaracterizations, sensationalization, and heated disagreements. Seeing a father and his family at the center of this dispute regarding unauthorized consignment is heartbreaking. We understand why people might initially react with suspicion online. The headline, although false, stating BAM stolen a man's life savings would make anyone curious. However, there's always more to this story. While our initial response is focused on legal defenses that unfortunately take time and are ongoing, and because we, as an entire brand, are now forced to process a massive wave of online chaos, we feel the online community deserves a clear response to customer inquiries and the hopeful resolution of an isolated and former franchisee's private dispute. Very, very, that is very, very loaded language there that they are repeating. Interesting. We embrace self-reflection, but champion the unfiltered truth. We want to be entirely transparent about what happened and what we're doing to fix it in a situation like this so it never happens again. At BAM Franchising, dude, I wonder if we could find some like copyright free like corporate music. Hold on.
Freaking obviously, bro. What are we?
Freaking obvious. What point to know if we can copyright music? Let's try it out. I remember I did this when I read the Skibbity Toilet lawsuit thing.
The Soul Skibbity lawsuit.
For wrongful... Never mind. Okay. We want to be entirely transparent about what happened and what we're doing to fix it so a situation like this never happens again. Thank you for the 10.
Suggestion: never put devil horns on your eyebrows or your body in general. especially if you're bald.
That's fair. Fair. At BAM Franchising Inc., the franchisor for Bricks and Minifigs brand, our community is built on trust, passion, and a shared love for creativity. Over the past several weeks, a deeply distressing and manufactured narrative has circulated online regarding our Salem, Oregon location. The article seeks to establish the truth of the situation publicly. The public narrative surrounding Bricks and Minifigures claims that corporate leadership and our new Salem franchisees knowingly stole a $100,000 to $200,000 Lego collection from an elderly collector and his family. This is not true. The actual origin of this dispute lies in an unauthorized local consignment arrangement between an independent former franchisee of the Salem store and the Mansell family. So this is already a lie. That's already just a lie. We know that actually it was an authorized local consignment arrangement. So, I mean, that's not great. That's not good. When BAM Corporate repossessed the store due to the former owner's financial defaults and other breaches... Hold on. What? No, they said that they wanted to sell the store. That was the whole thing. Unless you're... Now there's some other allegations here. So now it's financial defaults and other breaches. It makes it sound like that they were the ones who reached out to them and said, I'm going to repossess this store. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know how I feel about that.
Pretty freaking weird, bro.
I mean, they need to show evidence.
Exactly. Right. I mean, like, none of this is literally just like a proof, bro. And he's like, yeah, well, we had a dream about all of this, and we know.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair too, like, I guess it goes like either way. Like, this is talking about the previous owners, right?
Yeah, the previous owners.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess they didn't show any proof either.
Shown, yeah.
So it's a he said, she said, or a they said, she said, but still.
They?
No, I meant I meant the they was the corporate entity, not they them.
Right.
I'm not they theming. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Unintentional. All right. Okay. Huh. BAM was unaware of any unauthorized or undisclosed consignment arrangement, and was not party to such. In fact, the collection was not even located in the store based on our investigation. No credible evidence to the contrary has been found, including from Mr. Mansell. However, we are hopeful that the individuals involved in this private dispute can resolve such amongst selves, which we support. Our goal is to ensure this grandfather and his family are not left out or penalized for a localized failure. After taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 and $5,000 that could possibly be related to Mr. Mansell's collection based on the limited information we've received.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's not even $10,000.
I know.
Like, if they just did the one...
It's actually so depressing.
People, yeah, they're like, oh, we're gonna lowball you for, like, the lowest amount possible.
I know.
That's crazy.
Like, how about 2% of what you wrote? How's that feel? Was that good? Was that good for you? Was that a good deal? Do you like that? Yeah, I'm gonna spit in your face now, you fucking freak. Yeah. Okay.
We offered to return these items to the Mansell family through BAM, though BAM had no legal obligation to do so, but it was refused. However, BAM's past offers to assist in resolving this third-party dispute still stand today, including that we are willing to work with both of them to try to locate any remaining items, which is why we got Reckless Ben arrested. Though most appear to have been sold prior to BAM's repossession of the store. We refuse to let a private legal battle obscure our core values. Moving forward, we are implementing more rigorous record keeping, inventory management, and more transparency in our buy, sell, and trade process, and de-escalation training with corporate and franchisees, and their staff. Okay. These are the claims that are true that have been circulating online. A family is caught in the middle. The Mansell family entered into a consignment agreement with the former Salem franchisee, Crystal Law/Gorman, unlawfully, and the family allegedly has not been paid or made whole by her, the former store owner. Corporate lawfully...
The previous, when they showed the document and they said that consignee agreements were allowed in this franchise, I think they're claiming, remember they said that the corporate, they originally said, actually, we don't even do consignee agreements. I think that's what they're trying to argue here, is they're saying, oh, we never did like consignee agreements, so when they got into that situation, it wasn't even legal, and so we just took their stuff, right?
Yeah.
Which is like dumb. Like they already debunked that.
Obviously, right.
Legal documents here. So.
Corporate lawfully repossessed a defaulting store. BAM Corporate repossessed the Salem location because of the previous independent owner had stopped making payments on the purchases of the location, had not been paying royalties for multiple months, and owed additional tens of thousands in back pay for unpaid expenses on her behalf.
So no evidence?
No evidence. It would also be very bold of the former family or the former owners to sue them if that's true. Like, if that's true, why would they ever want a lawsuit? Like that's a little insane. Okay.
BAM found a small portion of inventory and offered it back, though it may not have been Mr. Mansell's. What are you doing then?
You don't even know who's there? Okay, great.
Our incoming team found a small remnant of sets, estimated between $2,000 and $5,000, that appeared to be similar to the set consigned. We set them aside and offered them to Mansell as a courtesy. That offer still stands. Security issues for the collection.
Yeah, of course not.
On a podcast in 2025, Mr. Mansell shared that the Salem store had been broken into several times during that period she had his collection, raising serious questions about security for the inventory.
Oh.
Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know. Can we
I
see
mean,
this
even
podcast?
if it is real, even if it's real, like, what does it have to do with anything? Like, I guess
think,
maybe.
Well, I think the implication is that part of it's been stolen.
Okay, and then they still owe that money. They still owe the money for that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's theirs.
The collection was moved off-site. In a separate written statement, Mr. Mansell acknowledged that Lon Gorman had removed sets from the store to an off-site secure location, and that customers had to buy them first before they would be retrieved from storage. BAM Corporate never took possession of or had access to this off-site storage facility. The former franchisee had been selling the collection for over 1 year. A recent audit of point-of-sale records showed that over $50,000 worth of similar inventory was sold by Lon Gorman during that time period. We must tighten our franchise rules. This situation proved that we cannot simply assume every local franchisee is following protocol. We will reinforce existing prohibitions on store-level side deals. Brick and Minifigs is specifically trains owners not to offer consignment, which makes it odd because it was in the contract that we gave them, but okay. The franchise agreement states, you agree that your store will use and or offer only services, products, and merchandise as set forth in the operations manual or as otherwise approved by us, and as we may be periodically modified by us at our sole discretion. The 2023 Owner's Operation Manual, which the former franchisee was bound to, states, make sure your business only buys. We do not lend, loan, consign, or pawn on any product that comes in.
I mean, then what did they show in that video?
Yeah. So essentially you're in a underground way, you're accusing them of forging documents, essentially.
Well, not only that, they're just saying, like, they did something that was outside of, like, company policy, and then they put all these sets in some unknown location, and they may still be hoarding them, and the only sets that we found in the store were these, like, were maybe, like, $5,000 worth of items, like $2,000 worth of items.
Right. I mean, Tyrone's bringing up a great point, too.
We're still willing to work with them, despite the fact that everyone involved is on heroin.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
That's so real.
What is false? Corporate took on the consignment liability. We acknowledge a corporate support employee verbally said the new owner would take on all consignment liability when store ownership changed hands. That employee wasn't making any formal agreement or committing the company legally. The statement's intention was that any consignment inventory in the store would go back to its rightful owner, not that we were taking any agreement on ourselves. Our approach from the start has been simple. Any inventory that doesn't belong to us should go back to its rightful owner.
This is so dumb, because Josh changed his story, like, multiple times.
Right.
When they were trying to get, like, the Lego sets back. So we have, like, all the records of you guys lying about this. Like,
Yeah.
they were in the store at one point, unless Josh just didn't know what was in the store and he was just making shit up.
This is just them, like, genuinely sinking the ship lower and lower and lower.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it wasn't enough to run into the iceberg. They're making sure that, you know, with the remaining fuel they have on the Titanic, they're going into a volcano. You know, like, it's just so stupid. Like,
BAM Corporate and the new franchisees stole a 100K to 200K collection. Neither corporate nor the incoming owners, Josh Johnson and Brandon Best, ever took, sold, or concealed this collection. Detailed inventory logs evidence that any collector items were already missing before we ever stepped foot inside. The collection was worth roughly $200,000. While viral headlines used a $100,000 to $200,000 figure, the only documentation provided by the family months later was a spreadsheet detailing a collection worth somewhere in the range of $60,000 to $80,000. So we actually only stole $75,000. Okay. We were given records and documentation. Despite multiple requests, we never received verifiable copies of the signed contract, receipts of what had been paid to the Mancells, or a full true up of the inventory list. The store was closed due to a lawsuit. The Salem store did not close due to the loss of the legal case. It closed temporarily because our staff, even though it said closed permanently, because our staff, including local teenagers, faced severe real-world safety hazards, targeted in-person stalking, and explicit bomb threats driven by viral videos.
What the?
really? Really, you got any proof for that? Why are you not suing all these people? What are you doing? What is this?
What is unknown? The actual fate of the missing sets. While the online campaign disparages corporate, the actual evidence strongly indicates that most of the sets were sold by Law and Gorman, and any remaining inventory was stored offsite prior to BAM's repossession of the store, regarding which BAM has never had knowledge of, control over, or access to. Standing together, defending our franchisees, model, and our beloved community. While we're completely willing to look in the mirror, lighten our business practices, and improve our corporate oversight, we must also draw a hard line against the aggressive, lawless bullying that has targeted our brand. Bricks and Minifigs is not a faceless, monolithic conglomerate. We are a network of over 300 locations across the United States and Canada, almost entirely owned and operated by local families, moms, and dads, and passionate members of the LEGO community. These franchisees invest themselves and savings into building joyful environments for children and collectors. Over the last several months, our ecosystem has been subjected to a vicious and unlawful campaign of disparagement and harassment. Content creators drop sensationalized videos engineered entirely for clicks, views, and monthly subscriptions. Other online commentators blindly repeated these false accusations as absolute truth, without reaching out to Bricks and Minifigs for a statement, a comment, or consideration of the truth. As a direct result of this reckless approach common in internet culture,
reckless bin reference,
innocent people have faced real-world trauma. Local small business owners who have had absolutely nothing to do with the Salem store have had their livelihoods threatened and their characters and reputations assassinated online through coordinated review botting and negative comments, messages, emails, and phone calls. Teenage employees working their first retail jobs have been cornered, recorded, and aggressively harassed. Private families who have had content creators show up to their residences in disguise, leaking personal information, stalking the neighborhoods, and compromising the safety of their homes. Our community spaces have been disrupted by coordinated bomb threats and safety hazards.
You're really leaning on that one, man. Can we see some proof? For the love of God, please.
This is not advocacy. This is not consumer protection. It is targeted harassment and monetization of conflict negatively affecting tens of thousands of owners and customers across our stores. We will not be bullied into silence, nor will we allow the online mobs to destroy a brand built on honesty and imagination. Our business model, centered on the joyful exchange of LEGO products through buy, sell, and trade, stands strong. We stand behind our dedicated franchisees, across the nation who pour their hearts into the community every day. To the real building community, the families, the AFOLs, adult fans of Lego. God, fucking kill you. Shut the fuck up. And the neighbors. And the neighbors who know who they truly are. We thank you for standing with us. We're doing the hard work to make things right, to protect our customers, and to hold ourselves to the highest possible standards. We ask that you look at the facts, reject the manufactured drama and unlawful activities, and continue supporting your local brick-and-mortar LEGO resale stores. Together, we will keep building. Alright. The voice is killing me,
in the side chat, I linked their response to a lot of the claims about this, like, secret place where they're keeping all the sets and how this is, like, a bad, like, consignment agreement or whatever.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me see the FAQ real quick. I'm not even going to do the voice. It's tiring me out. But if you want a resolution, why not just pay the money at Man Online? We're willing to sit down and figure out a fair, reality-based way to ensure that this grandfather is made whole. However, there's a fundamental difference between a good faith resolution and giving into the coordinated viral extortion campaign. We will not reward individuals who use fake delivery uniforms, forged signatures, staged police encounters, and residential harassment to manufacture a storyline for profit. We want to help the family. We will not reward a toxic online circus. How is corporate holding itself accountable to ensure this never happens again? We are taking hard lessons from this situation and using them to strengthen our franchise operations. We are implementing 3 strict pillars of systemic accountability. More rigorous record keeping and inventory management, absolute transparency in the buy-sell trade process, and mandatory professional behavior and de-escalation training. Is the offer to find and help return the sets identified as similar, though not proven to be Mr. Mansell's, still valid? Yes. Okay. Any other questions can be directed to complaints at bricksandminifigs.com. Sure. All right. So then their response to this is...
So the question is basically, hey, look, they're making a bunch of accusations about you two guys.
Oh, the music's over.
Yep.
And so their response is, mainly because it is just BS with no proof backing any of these claims. If it was true, why did the store owner ever offer the Legos back in the first place? If that was true, why did they say that it was a franchise issue, back out, and then say it was never a thing to begin with? It is a very empty, save-our-ass kind of statement that at least gives them a raft to hold on to and an ocean of proof to the contrary. Ben probably didn't say anything about it because there's nothing to say. Just another pivot on their story, trying to get something to stick. And Ben did end up saying something about it, right?
Yep.
So, right. Okay. Okay.
Do you want to go to Ben's response?
Yeah, sure. Before we do, let me just show real quick. Hey, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It really helps. And on top of that, if you so feel like it, please feel free to donate. Okay, we've got all these really cool dono goals. And yeah, it really helps support the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so we're doing...
Bricks and Minifigs, Salem, Oregon store, response to part 1. The response to part 1. It's like above the police.
Oh, the response to part 1. Okay, sorry, I was looking at the left text instead of the right text.
Oh wait, no, not that one. Go back. Yeah, it's where is it?
This one, Bricks and Minifigs responded Rexless.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People. It's on their website, Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable
Getting,
memories of our
dare I
community.
say, bricked up over this content.
Thank you. Thank you for Thank you for the 6-7. 6-7. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Fucking love. They just specifically put, especially older adults. Or older members of her community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from older adults then? That seems like a weird way to not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying, this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying there, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side. So it says, the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However,
No. They came out with
misinfo, Ben. Misinfo, buddy. Misinfo. Come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
However, this does not, basically what this is called a whataboutism, is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, that makes, I mean, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make them, this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe, this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore, so just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises, right? Yeah. And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that. Yes. We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So yeah, isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah. Did I remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what do they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing right now?
Yeah, let's roll the clip.
Also, here's still all of the Lego sets you still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. Go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Are you stupid?
Josh, the police have shown up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this clip is them begging for us to give them evidence, right?
It sounds like it.
And that we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that haven't, he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. If taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Here's all the metadata timestamps.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
Pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
That's crazy.
Really?
They have all the pictures of the sets in the
they've got all the
stores.
pictures, they've got the contract,
And they're
they've
just
got
like,
everything.
we don't know where the sets are. Like they're not in the store. They must be with the previous owners in an undisclosed location. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's bad shit.
Go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
Wow, that was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because this is what happened when we won. Dang it! They closed down their entire store.
Yeah, I dressed in a fucking diaper and got naked, okay?
Because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal
Okay, dude, thanks.
way. Bricks and Minifig stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. It's not about silencing criticism. It's about, oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is doing whatever they can to silence criticism. And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple.
I am actually kind of surprised. I mean, kind of surprised that they haven't gone for like a cease and desist, to be honest.
They're just like going from like 0 to 100.
Yeah, they just
Josh
skipped
is a
like
crazy
they skipped
person.
50. They skipped 50. They skipped like, you know, like
They skipped 10. They're like they
Right.
started at 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they just went straight to swatting. They went straight to swatting and then Reckless Ben said, "This is awesome, man. I'm gonna go to Mexico now."
Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait, but they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly, and we already did that.
Yep.
So,
Facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
we ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't they care about
Moving
people
forward
below them?
together, this doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah, we love the LEGO community and the creativity it fosters.
Well, they're making the Lego community look really bad, so until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth.
I
mean, that's I don't even have to really say this, but that's such a stupid point. Yeah, anybody who has Legos now, they're kind of just like complicit in this if you think about it.
What they're trying to say by this line is that they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative.
I mean,
when
wasn't
they're
the
ones that have
original
facts.
expose by a bunch of like Lego nerds?
Yeah,
on, like, a
exactly. Like
podcast?
clearly,
I mean,
the vast majority of the Lego community hates this.
But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. I mean, we put all the facts on the screens, and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Literally
So
just like 4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth and who continue to support their local bricks and minifigs.
yeah, literally just give us the evidence.
Yeah.
Give us the
because
evidence.
this matter involves active legal
Exactly.
issues.
But then they're like, we're not gonna litigate this in public.
Well,
Okay,
right,
this
and
is
I
gonna
guess
be done in
their,
courts.
I suppose that their whole argument would be, you know, this whole deal of, you know, well, they want to resolve it the legal way, and so because of that, they're not gonna do what Reckless Ben is doing and like, you know, post all this piece of evidence that will like really shake things up.
Yeah, but it's like over. Like there's no PR anymore, right? Like after you swatted a guy, like after one guy who's like known by corporate is like swatting someone and then trying to get them on like criminal defamation charges, which are like apparently a thing, but isn't clearly he didn't like actually do any of that. It's kind of crazy. Like you could easily, if there are like bomb threats that are being sent, just like record one of them and then just like post it on your website or something. Like that'll make you look a lot better than whatever the statement is, you know?
Yeah. Right.
Further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So basically what they're saying is like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like we've already been to court, like I think 3 times. I can share my side. Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble and they could go to jail, I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side. Bricks and Minifigs is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man.
Well, they actually didn't say that. To be absolutely clear, they said that they don't have a lot of the Lego sets, and that supposedly they were already sold or they were taken to an undisclosed location, etc., etc.
But it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting old man. So I think a better response would be explain why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because
like that's pretty bad faith. That's really stupid. Like I mean, you just read the response, man. Come on. Like do it above. They don't look any better when you just like do it above water here.
What they would be doing is they're explaining what stealing is, and that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. And especially not just stealing, but stealing from an old person, which is who Bricks and Minifigs likes to steal from the most.
Yeah.
There's also one more thing. So there's this other guy. It's like there's a Lego store like a couple blocks. It's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond. And this guy's getting a bunch of hate for my video because people are confusing his store with the Bricks and Minifigs store. Yeah, but the problem is
dude, no, Bricks and Beyond, no. What the fuck?
Bricks and Beyond? You guys are pieces of shit.
Dude, you get this.
Stole a bunch of Legos from an old man.
This poor fucking guy, this poor like 80-year-old guy who just does this as a hobby. He like the phone's ringing, ring, ring, picks up the phone. We're gonna bomb your fucking location. You stole from an old man. Like, I mean, this poor guy, dude. This
guy runs like a super ethical Lego store, and
dude, the super ethical Lego store. What a great name.
Should we give him a call right now? Actually,
it's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks and Minifigs at all.
First off, do you enjoy stealing from old people?
That is not what we do.
Oh, see, so basically everyone that's giving you harassment then is basically mixing up the two stores, what you're saying.
Essentially, yeah.
Great response
Okay.
there. Okay.
Great.
Very necessary. I'm so glad we got to hear that from him. Okay. Awesome. Okay. What do we do next? What do we do next here?
Do we want to go to the police department statement?
Yeah, should we go ahead and do the police department footage and statement?
Yeah, that's another big one.
That's gonna be a
there's a lot
doozy.
of footage. Yep.
Benjamin Netanyahu. Wow. Okay.
My name is Cameron Paul.
Balance your audio, motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
This is not looking good.
You are so quiet. What the fuck is going on here? What is going on?
Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some
Why are you whispering?
videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the actions of our department. These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases and police responses from our police department, and will provide a detailed overview as to what happened and what our actions were.
Can't
This
get
transition
over
is awesome.
what the fuck is going. This feels like an analog horror. Why is he doing it like this?
So, just so you know, we're going to be talking about 4 different cases today from this devilish, disgusting YouTuber who we do fully intend to put in prison.
Like, what is this? He looks AI.
I'm kinda scared.
A little bit.
On March
Yeah, I'm
3rd,
freaked out.
2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home. Officer Tonga with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks.
Okay, I have like 2 theories behind this. Okay?
What the fuck?
One is that this was some like ploy by Ben to do some like wacky hijinks, right?
Yeah.
Just like that you
Yeah.
know, the non-trespass agreement or whatever. The other is like, did Josh hire this guy to like set Ben up? That's like another thing that maybe he did.
Doesn't this guy kind of look like the driver? That driver? Or is he a different guy?
Can you go back to the video?
Yeah, like it looks like Ben's driver. Let me see. the fucking like just dichotomy between
What are we doing?
between him like just acting like he's talking about like 9/11, then he's like, the package
Contained rubber ducks.
okay, sure, all right, play the video.
Okay, are we streaming?
What is this? Oh, okay, that's the live stream. Okay,
You clicked the
okay.
wrong one.
Yeah, I know.
Click the newest one.
I know. No, it's not in the newest one. It's in the first one. When they get when they get pulled over.
Okay.
CPS skulls rubber ducks. That's so true.
This man spent his life.
All right. Sorry.
This guy
I'm not-
sent us rubber ducks. We thought our lives were in danger.
That's why we had to swat them. All right, so it would be right over here. Maybe it is the second video. Is it? I
Yeah,
guess
why would
is.
it be the first video?
I don't know. I thought that they went to Utah in the first video, but I'm just dying here. All right,
It's probably in the beginning of the video.
yeah, towards the beginning.
Is
So
that
this
him?
guy,
Yeah, same shirt. Same
shirt, no chain, glasses. Which
Same
I'm assuming
nose.
you're probably meta glasses.
Like, look at how big those nostrils are.
Yeah, large nostrils. Can't tell what color his eyes are. Can't tell
His
about the
chin
hair.
is very similar.
Chin is pretty similar. I think that this is probably Ben's friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
He stated the male was wearing a
I mean, is it a crime to send people ducks?
Dude, it was a suspicious male and he left rubber ducks, dude. Are you serious?
Bro, it's over.
Wait, are you seriously trying to victim blame right now?
baseball cap with his
Dude, he was
Johnson also
snarking
reported
too
that
hard.
a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder, who...
Don't think so. I don't think that's Ben. It's definitely not Ben.
Ducks. Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder, who, according to Johnson, operates a YouTube channel. Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Snyder was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While Officer Tonga was still on the phone with Mr. Johnson, Johnson reported that two females had exited a vehicle and were walking toward his property. He also reported that a male driver remained inside the vehicle. Officers Tonga and Richardson responded to the area. Officer Tonga contacted the driver, who identified himself as Benjamin Adams. Although Adams initially stated he was there for unrelated reasons, he later admitted he had been filming Mr. Johnson while Johnson was walking around the exterior of his residence. Adams told Officer Tonga that an individual named Benjamin Snyder had flown into Utah on March 7, 2026, and had contacted Adams requesting assistance with filming, for which Adams would be compensated by Snyder. Adams reported that Snyder had left prior to officers' arrival and stated Snyder was driving a dark-colored Hyundai passenger car. Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign. Richardson contacted the driver, who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Snyder. When Officer Tonga arrived at the scene of the traffic stop, he spoke with Snyder, who stated he was in Utah filming a series regarding civil proceedings originating out of Oregon. Both individuals denied any involvement in delivering the package. At that point, Officer Tonga determined that Adams, Shaw, and Snyder did not appear to have committed any violations of Utah's criminal code. Officer Tonga advised Shaw and Snyder that they were trespassed from Mr. Johnson's property and could not return. Both individuals acknowledged the trespass warning and were released.
I mean, did they lie about that? Because they said earlier that they didn't send the package.
They also said that they never showed up to his house. So,
well, maybe they're like recalling the story differently from how it actually happened. We'll see the footage later,
yeah, I guess so.
On March 9th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted our department to report that a male was at his front door, ringing the doorbell and knocking. Mr. Johnson reported the male claimed to be part of a YouTube initiative, and Mr. Johnson stated that the male was harassing him. Johnson also reported that the male had pounded on the door, opened the screen door, attempted to open the front door, and had looked through some of the windows of the residence. Officer Hawkins with the American Fork Police Department responded and contacted the male, who identified himself as Christian Morgan. Morgan told Officer Hawkins he was attempting to help his friend Benjamin Snyder contact Mr. Johnson regarding a dispute involving a business known as Bricks and Minifigs, and some alleged money that was owed. Officer Hawkins asked Morgan how he became involved. Morgan stated that Snyder had posted on Instagram indicating he was coming to Utah and needed assistance from locals to get around town. Morgan offered to help and explained that at one point while he was in the vehicle with Snyder, Snyder requested help contacting Mr. Johnson. Morgan told Officer Hawkins that Snyder was likely nearby in a church parking lot. Officer Hawkins determined that Morgan had falsely represented himself to Mr. Johnson through his doorbell camera as belonging to a nearby church congregation that did not exist. Morgan had also told Mr. Johnson.
So they're saying that the Mormon guy was fake and that the church was fake. Again, just a really weird claim to have lied about. So, I mean, I'm doubting them on here. I've already seen them exhibit a ton of corrupt behavior. So, I mean, it's like, I don't know.
It's a good thing to lie about.
Yeah.
But anyways,
it would be a weird thing to lie about on either end, really. But I don't know.
Spoke with Shaw and Snyder. They initially denied sending Morgan to the residence. Later in this conversation, Snyder admitted they had indeed sent Morgan and another unidentified individual to attempt to contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation. During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated that Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment. Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed.
Okay, so when they said that his eyes were glossy, that's like in the pitch dark, they were flashing the flashlights in their eyes.
In their eyes.
So of course they were like dilated and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just bullshit.
Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation. Officer Frotton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Frotton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance, and the vehicle was subsequently searched. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle. At one point during a conversation, Snyder admitted to Officer Hawkins that he and Shaw had actually delivered a package of ducks to Mr. Johnson's residence with the intent to have Mr. Johnson sign a fake delivery confirmation on Snyder's phone so that Snyder could later use that signature to create a forged contract claiming Snyder could not be trespassed from the property for 5 years. Snyder indicated he did not believe there was anything wrong with this and believed that there was nothing wrong with his posing as a UPS delivery driver.
Okay,
Ultimately,
that's
Officer Hawkins warned Shaw
retarded.
and
Yep.
Snyder again that they were approaching conduct that could potentially constitute harassment or stalking if they continued to send individuals to Mr. Johnson's residence. Officer Hawkins reaffirmed the trespass warning and released both of them from the scene.
Okay.
On March 10th, 2026, Kaylee Johnson, the wife of Joshua Johnson, reported that a female was standing near the front door of her residence taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported
Damn, you gotta go gunning at her like that. Fake curly hair.
he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbot with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that Benjamin Snyder and several affiliates were outside of his residence and had approached the home, frightening his wife and his children. When Officer Sumbot arrived, he located a vehicle parked north of the Johnson residence, and that vehicle was occupied by Sierra Lautz and Benjamin Snyder. Officer Sumbot asked what they were doing in the area. Snyder stated that he was involved in a court case and needed to provide legal paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Snyder indicated he worked for himself and that Lautz was his process server. Officer Sumbot then contacted Mr. Johnson to gather additional information regarding the situation. Mr. Johnson explained there was an ongoing dispute involving a Bricks and Minifigs franchise located in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had reportedly abandoned the store and requested that corporate representatives take over the location. Mr. Johnson identified himself as an employee of Bricks and Minifigs and stated that he had been sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further explained that Law had entered into a consignment agreement with an individual named Brian Mansell, but according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also reported there were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass,
that's like
stalk,
BS.
vandalize the store.
Yeah, I mean, that's BS, but they are consistent about it on both corporate levels and, franchise levels.
Also, I think you can call what they did harassment, stalking, and vandalization. They were like literally putting up signs on the store on top of their signs and
right,
just doing crazy stuff.
And this allegation,
this just seems like an insane, like botched operation. In like a sense, I feel like you could have gone about this a billion different ways. It's entertaining, but like now Ben is in Mexico running from the authorities. Like, was this all worth like a 2 million view video? Like, I don't know.
Absolutely
it's so
not.
crazy. It's
Absolutely
just
not.
insane. Yeah.
And I mean, this allegation that Ben was hired. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. It's going to require some evidence.
Threatened to murder the manager of the store and forged signatures.
Threatened to murder the manager of the store and forge signatures. I mean, that is some high-level extremity there. I mean, do you have any proof of that?
Mr. Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbot several incidences from the previous days, allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbot informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with the process server to serve legal paperwork. Mr. Johnson claimed
Can you
the
go
was
back?
fraudulent.
Were these
far?
the claims that Josh was making?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
Mr. Johnson is Josh. Okay.
Yes.
So he needs to provide the evidence, right? Like basically the cops are taking him at his
Just
word.
at complete
And-
face value.
Yeah, and they basically already repeated like the lies about the inventory and trying
Well,
to
and I guess their biggest reason as to why would be probably the rubber duck incident, which is why they are, hinging on that so much, because it does, I guess, provide some level of like
It's dumb. Like maybe you could go about and saying like it's not necessarily forging the signature. It's like forcing them to like sign like a contract they don't know the nature of. Which
yeah, but then
illegal?
but I'm talking more specifically about like the potential threats on somebody's life or whatever. Like or like the stalking and that kind of thing. I guess like the rubber duck incident and like the waiting outside of the car and like that kind of thing and like getting the other people. Sure.
I mean, I think you could get him on like stalking or like harassment. Like,
right. Right. Didn't he just do an interview with Ethan Klein? He's not in Mexico. What?
We're gonna get to that video soon, but
okay.
Someone again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbot's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the third time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it, but we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder allowed Officer Sumbot to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined to accept service. Officer Sumbot contacted Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy.
Like that's false, and then I don't know.
I want to hear
what
it one
the
more
second
time.
like. Oh yeah.
I want to hear it one more time.
That he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder allowed Officer Sumbot to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated...
So that would have just been a lot. If that's even true, so someone's lying there, right? It would either be Johnson himself or it would be the Kaiser Police Department. I mean, I would think it would be Johnson.
I don't see
you would
why
assume,
the Kaiser,
right?
yeah.
I would hope that it's not like literally this like insane corruption case to the level of like the Kaiser Police Department. Right.
If they lied about it, it would have been like some sort of mistake, right?
Sure.
Because if he has control over the Kaiser Police Department, they would just like tell him,
we're taking care of it.
Exactly,
like something like that. Yeah.
He believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined.
I mean, that doesn't matter. That doesn't
Officer
matter.
Sumbot
like if you're being served like court papers,
you can't just decline it.
Yeah, that would be like Frogan saying, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna decline this because this is like YouTube drama." Like it doesn't. It's like, yeah, I reacted to Ethan's video, but I'm gonna decline his, cease and desist. I'm gonna decline these papers because it doesn't make any sense. But
yeah, the court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Hello. You got the picture of papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could send them an email. I wish we could send them a phone call, or the court could send it to them. But this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. Have you guys been here before? I have once. I came one time to have a good faith conversation with him before suing, which the government also requires us to have before. So are you Benjamin Snyder? Yes. Okay. So I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps his crimes. So that's why he keeps calling. I think it's like the third time he's called the cops now on us.
They're police
He
department.
thinks
If
if I call the cops,
he
he can get away with it, but we're showing him.
Dude, they need to hire an editor, bro.
And like we're not going to get away with this crime. So okay. You okay if I give these papers to him? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things on our end. Okay. We might need you to fill out some documents later. Then it's for proof of service. If that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers. But that's just the legal way to do it. Okay. Just give me 1 minute. Okay.
See, that's weird. That's weird. Why didn't we see the interaction?
So I think what they're going to argue is that they were getting calls from Josh that he was being harassed, he was being stalked, and all these other things. And he got like this weird mail or whatever. He didn't know what it was. And so they think that Josh is the victim. So they're like redacting like all his information. That's what they're gonna claim, I think.
I guess just like it's relevant. You know what I mean? I don't know.
What was that? He does not want the paper. So
He does not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
He wanted you trespass.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park.
Dude, it's so
Mr. Johnson's
low.
residence. The sign depicted Mr. Johnson holding U.S. currency in both hands while standing in front of an elderly man lying in a hospital bed. The sign contained the statement, "I stole a dying man's life savings." Schneider admitted he had placed the sign earlier that day. Officer Sumbot advised Schneider that, based on the ongoing conduct being reported and observed, officers believed his actions were approaching the statutory elements of stalking under Utah law. Specifically, officers expressed concern regarding repeated appearances at the residence, directing multiple individuals to contact the family, photographing the home, and placing objects and signs at the property. Officers had already
Okay, I can understand that.
given Schneider earlier warnings. Schneider responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits
I do think
stalking
that there is a criticism of Ben here. Like, he didn't show any like footage of like the police being like, "Hey, look, we've heard like complaints about stalking and harassment or whatever." I guess we'll eventually like look at the footage and see if that's the case. But
yeah,
individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual, and knows or is reckless as to whether that course of conduct
reference
cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors, delivering or placing objects on an individual's property, and using electronic communication or third parties to engage in such conduct. Based on the totality of the known facts at the time, officers established probable cause that Schneider had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Schneider was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
yeah, I mean, Ben left like all of that out.
Yeah.
Which is not a good look.
Not a good look at all. Not a good look at all.
Targeted residential picketing under Utah law.
That's not good. I don't know why you'd leave that out.
Makes a better narrative to say, "Oh, like they're getting us for free speech,"
Great.
Schneider was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail. On March 11th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted the American Fork Police Department to report that Benjamin Schneider and several affiliates were again in the area. Mr. Johnson reported that the individual he believed had been stalking him was across the street from his residence, placing another sign containing Johnson's photograph. Johnson also reported that individuals involved were speaking with his neighbors. Officer Richardson with the American Fork Police Department responded to the area and observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Schneider. Norcross confirmed Schneider was on the FaceTime call. After reviewing the known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Schneider for an additional quote count of stalking. Specifically, Richardson believed Schneider was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device. Richardson wrote in his report, Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence on his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation. Norcross was then detained in handcuffs as part of the stalking investigation. At this time, officers did not know where Snyder was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers responded to the Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder.
But it wasn't for stalking. That's what, the arrest warrant said, that it was for the Legos, not for stalking.
No, I think this is so the claim that the swatting was at their house, right? It wasn't at.
I thought it was at the Airbnb because they don't live in
back to
Utah.
the second video,
but they don't live in Utah.
No. I think the claim about the stolen Legos, that was when they went back to like their residence or whatever, right? Like in a different place. You missed it. It's like before
It's here.
all this.
Here. It's right here, right?
GoFundMe.
No, it's way. Oh, yep. There we go.
What does he say about it?
Couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video.
Go back.
No clue that it was about to get.
It wouldn't, yeah. Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money.
I don't think he says. The swatting
The
was at the
timeline.
Airbnb.
No. The timeline. No, the swatting was at the Airbnb. Okay,
That's what
so
they're
they
saying.
are lying. They are lying because it looks like the court docs. Can we find the court docs, or not the court docs? The arrest records. For the swatting. Because they show screenshots of the arrest records saying they were trying to find like missing Legos. I think they have like a clip here, right? When the cops talks about that, like we have this we have probable cause to think you're like hiding like stolen Legos or whatever.
Correct.
Okay. Is it possible we can find
Money
that
back
online?
for his dad's Lego.
Let me try to look up the arrest records.
Cop to make everybody, and so he Lego.
Wait. Look at this.
So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Also, why would they need a warrant to like arrest him for stalking? I guess to like go into his house, or like go on his property or whatever. Can we go back to the police statement and see how they describe this?
During YouTubers has a very brief altercation. Norcross was then detained in handcuffs as part of the stalking investigation. At this time, officers did not know where Snyder was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers responded to the Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder. During contact with the
Okay,
Airbnb
so
owner,
they just
the owner
say
reported
it's
overhearing
They're explicitly describing it as stalking.
Okay, let's not pause, Andy. Maybe they're
Yeah, sure.
conversations about possible stolen Legos.
Okay.
Hey.
With the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically,
I mean, obviously.
Officers wrote in
Yeah, that's why they're there.
The homeowner also disclosed
that, like, what?
that
Okay.
he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
They had taken. Okay, so where's that leap? Okay.
Maybe they overheard them talking about like the consignor like thing, and they're
Yeah,
like,
and they
"Oh,
misheard
they
it.
stole the Legos."
Yeah,
That's so dumb.
that is so stupid.
Officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin.
I'm starting to believe that the cops, when they sort of meet these guys, they're kind of incompetent, and they're like trying to find something. Like I think we need to watch all the footage, because I
Mhm.
think what happened was Ben left out all the like stalking complaints. And so when we see footage of them saying like, we're gonna get you on something or whatever, like maybe that was just kind of like a miss. Like, maybe it sounds a lot better in context,
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of what they're claiming is like really suspicious about this police department. It can be explained by the fact that the cops here, they think Josh is a victim, right? Because they're like, okay, this guy's being stalked, this guy's being harassed.
Well, and this is a member of my church, right?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
like a member of like my greater church, not necessarily the one that I'm going to, but you know what I mean. Like they're the member of the same religion. They have that shared aspect.
Yeah, I mean, they trust him. Yeah, they're
more
gonna give him
inclined to
good
believe
faith.
him, right?
And like this guy is also like continually trying to like send this guy ducks, and they're bringing up signs like right across his house. It does sound like, if you don't know anything about the story, they are harassing them. So I'm starting to, at least for me, I'm starting to turn on the second video a bit.
I'm kind of understanding it more, I will say.
Yep.
Like, I still think that the cops are fucking dumbasses, right? And I think that they probably should have been a bit more.
Yeah, like I
thorough
think
about
the
all
heroin
this.
thing, I think Josh is still like a horrible person. I think he falsely claimed like maybe they have heroin in their car and you should check it.
And it could
this sort of
potentially
thing.
be a consistent pattern as well if the former store owners are to be trusted there.
Yeah, but like it diffuses a lot of other claims, right? Because they claim that Josh told the police that they had like stolen Legos, and then they cut back to the clip where they're calling Josh, and he said, "Oh, you guys stole the Legos."
That's true. That is true. Like
but
it
the
is. It
cops
would be
are
a
claiming-
weird coincidence if
But
what the cops are claiming.
claiming-
If what they're claiming is the truth, then it's just a weird coincidence, I guess. But it is a weird
It's a-
coincidence nonetheless.
It's not a weird coincidence. Like the Airbnb people, they overheard them talking about like stolen Legos, and then they report that to the cops, and that makes sense, right? Because you could just
Sure.
like make some
'Cause that's the
weird
story.
claim like that. Yeah, yeah, and then they misheard them talking about it, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of plausible deniability here. Like, I
There
don't
is.
think we should take Ben like
Well, and
at his word.
I mean, both of us have been saying this from the very beginning, right? Both of us have been saying from the very beginning that, these claims about the police department are pretty overboard, right? Like, it's one thing to say this about like the owners, right? This whole thing with Josh and the other guy. Like, I get that. I understand it. But like, there's a lot more that needs to be proven before we just automatically assume that these cops are like completely corrupted, right?
Yep.
So, I don't know.
Approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant as a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. Ultimately, 5 individuals exited the residence. Those individuals were identified as Benjamin Schneider, Tyler Shaw, Stephen Allen, Sierra Laptz, and a male who was later identified as a 16-year-old juvenile. As the individuals exited the residence, they were placed in handcuffs while officers secured the scene. During Schneider's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Schneider's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Schneider tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Schneider's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Mr. Schneider later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Schneider in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest. Additionally, officers documented.
So he's saying that there wasn't an unnecessary use of force as well, and that the shoulder that was dislocated was actually his left shoulder, and he's lying about that. Okay.
So one thing in the footage folder, they actually do have like all the booking documents and the search warrants and the probable cause statements and all these sorts of things. So we can go through those after we watch this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Snyder during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individuals were placed in a combination of interview rooms and holding cells while interviews were conducted. The juvenile male was also immediately released to his parents upon arrival at the police department. The 4 adult individuals agreed to interviews with Detective Nicosia. The contents of those interviews are documented in the Associated Police reports, which will be made available through a link accompanying this video. Ultimately, Detective Nicosia determined that Shaw, Allen, and Lautz appeared to have been acting at the direction and encouragement of Mr. Snyder. These 3 individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Snyder was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail, where he was booked for an additional charge of stalking. I understand that many people following this situation online have strong feelings regarding the underlying business dispute out of Oregon and allegations that individuals may have lost significant amounts of money. I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations. Those concerns are understandable. I understand them and I'm empathetic to them. And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil or criminal dispute. Our responsibility in Utah was not to determine who was morally right or wrong in a business disagreement originating in another state. Our responsibility was to respond to conduct reported here in our community, evaluate the facts available to our officers at the time, and enforce Utah law as officers established probable cause that a crime had occurred. The fact that someone may believe they have been wronged financially does not exempt any individual from the laws governing harassment, trespassing, stalking, or other conduct within our jurisdiction. We remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently, regardless of who is involved or what narrative may exist.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. So then, police department actual footage.
Yep. That's the footage and the documents. So.
Okay.
Let's start with the first case.
So don't start with the news release.
Yeah, I don't think we need to read that. We went through their statement on video. Like, it sounds fun.
So documents in the first one, incident report.
Go down.
Blank, 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 blank. Narrative. Officers responded to blank residence at blank for an individual that dropped off a suspicious package. It was found that the events occurred due to a YouTuber attempting to take action over a civil case over in Oregon. Multiple individuals were notified of trespass from the location.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have this in the video itself because it's kind of like a failed attempt at trying to get his signature or whatever. So.
Sure. On the 11th of March, blank reported that a suspicious individual, later identified as Tyler Shaw, arrived at his home acting as a UPS worker and dropped off a package of rubber ducks. I then responded to the scene. When arriving, I observed one vehicle oddly parked on blank, blocking a resident's driveway. The vehicle was occupied by one individual, later identified as Benjamin Adams. Blank wife advised the observed Adams recording the residence prior to law enforcement arriving on scene. I then approached the vehicle on foot and made contact with Adams. When speaking with Adams, he initially stated that he was there to pick up his friend for a date. I asked Adams if I could see his camera roll and see if he'd photograph the home. Adams consented, and when doing so, he hesitated and said that he is a videographer and that documents abandoned buildings and architecture. Adams explained that he did take a picture of the residence, but that it was only for his photography. Adams then presented his phone and consented to observing his camera roll. One of the most recent captures in the camera roll was a video that was recording blank as he was walking around the curtilage of his home while on the phone. The timing and body language of blank is believed to be in line with when blank was speaking on the phone with myself prior to his arrival. Adams then recanted his statements, advising that he had been lying. Adams stated that Schneider had flown to Utah the day prior and that he had reached out to him for help in filming. Adams stated that Schneider was paying him for his assistance in videoing. Adams consented to me photographing his text messages. The messages have been attached to the case. Adams then stated that Schneider was on the scene prior to our arrival and left in another vehicle, believed to be in a dark Hyundai Elantra that was seen in the area. At this point, Adams was notified that he was trespassed from his residence. Adams was notified and released on scene without further. On initial arrival, Blank had advised me about dark-colored Hyundai Elantra and stated that he believed the vehicle was also involved. Officer Richardson stopped for that vehicle for traffic violations. See Officer Richardson's supplement for further on the initial traffic stop. After my contact with Adams, I responded to Officer Richardson's traffic stop. Prior to my arrival to Officer Richardson's stop, Officer Richardson advised that an individual that identified himself as Benjamin Schneider was located within the vehicle that was stopped. When arriving, I made contact with two males identified as Tyler Shaw and Benjamin Schneider. Shaw was in the driver's seat of the vehicle, and Schneider was located in the rear passenger seat. Both males had recording devices that were running during the entirety of the interaction. Schneider explained that he was in Utah filming a YouTube series in regards to the civil proceedings out of Oregon. Schneider stated that he was representing the son of the business owner that was currently in civil proceedings against Blank. Schneider claimed that in 2 weeks, Blank would have a warrant for his arrest out of Oregon, and that he was in Utah to attempt to either get either the property that was claimed to be stolen or the equivalent in money, reporting it to be $100,000 from Blank prior to the warrant being issued. Schneider stated that if Blank gave the money or property back, that the warrant would not be issued. Schneider stated that he only wanted to speak with Blank and see if he could get him to come to an agreement or hand over the property. Both males in the vehicle denied any involvement in dropping the packages off earlier that morning. Both males stated that they did not know the female that assisted them earlier due to just meeting them, but confirmed that they were involved. Both Shaw and Schneider were notified that they were trespassed from the Blank property, that they could not return. Both males acknowledged and advised they understood that they were trespassed. Both males were then released on scene. So they get trespassed.
Some of this sounds pretty bad. Like, for instance, they were talking about how they weren't involved in the
for Ben.
Yeah, and his friends. Because if you go up, they were talking about how they didn't know anything about the delivery, right? And then like if you go up further, they were talking about how like Adam or whatever his name was, he like recanted his original statements that like this was for X reason and he did it for Y reason. Yeah, for me, a lot of this is just kind of adding up. Seems like, like the second video is kind of leaving out a lot of important information.
Right. Okay. When reviewing the digital footage that Blank provided, it was found that Tyler Shaw was the individual that impersonated a UPS driver and dropped off the package to the Blank residence. Shortly after leaving the scene, Blank called in a follow-up stating that Schneider was attempting to contact him by phone on multiple different numbers. Blank stated that he did not want any contact with Schneider. I advised him to notify those numbers that he did not want any contact and then to block them. Photos and video obtained from Adams have been attached to the case. Multiple individuals were notified of trespass and no criminal charges were filed for anyone involved. Schneider and his involved persons were advised to allow the Oregon courts to handle the matter and not to harass the... Is that just...
I guess that cuts off.
Okay. I was unable to identify the female individuals involved. Due to this, I informed Schneider that involved persons would be trespassed and to not send additional individuals to the residence. End of report. Then supplemental narrative. I think this is probably just gonna be the same thing.
Yeah. Do you want to go to the footage? Like maybe we can watch a little bit of the beginning of the footage.
Yeah.
Let's just see if they were told like they were stalking or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like engaged in harassment.
Oh wow.
Officer talking with American Fork Police.
Hello? What's going on?
What happens? Is the volume off or?
Shouldn't be.
Officer talking with American Fork Police.
What the fuck?
Seems like they just mute it?
Okay. I guess so. Hello? Is this entire thing muted?
Is this muted? All of it?
What is the point of this?
Yeah, this is useless.
Okay, so the entire thing's muted.
They all gonna be muted?
I hope not. Let's see this one.
This one's 30 minutes long.
Okay.
Hard because he's just saying that they were recording, so there's nothing criminal that they were doing.
So immediately says there's nothing criminal.
Just get the 28 for it. Should be good. Hello. That individual just called because he's had a few weird incidents.
Actually?
Sorry?
Oh, actually, I'm just waiting here for one of my friends.
Where's your friend at?
I think she lives in this house, so I'm going on a date today, so I'm just...
Oh, gotcha.
Picking...
It's kind of a weird spot to park at, right in front of the driveway.
Oh, in front of the driveway? I thought this was like a... I thought it was in the middle of the driveway. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Do you happen to have an ID on you?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see.
So, they were saying that you were recording their house.
I know there's another black car just over here. That was kind of being a little weird.
Yeah. Do you know what house you're picking that person up for a date?
Just right here.
This house?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think he's just finishing getting dressed. Let me see. I totaled my car the other day, so I'm in the process of getting a new ID over to me at the moment. I have a picture of it. That's cool. Let me pull it up.
Is this the right person? I think this is like someone else.
Well, this is what was described at the beginning of the report.
Oh. Wait, is this the guy who did the delivery? Okay, so was this the unrelated guy?
I don't think it was the unrelated guy because this guy supposedly had pictures of the residents.
Okay.
So I don't think it was the guy that did the delivery, but I don't know who the fuck he is. I don't know what his
I'll be honest, I
relation
think
is.
an hour ago, I've never streamed this much. Like I think an hour ago my brain just kind of turned
No, you're
off.
fine. You're
Yeah.
fine.
I may actually have to tap out.
I mean, we could just do this tomorrow, honestly.
Maybe. I probably won't be here tomorrow. I'm kind of busy, but
Well, I could just do I don't know. What else is there other
Yeah.
than the police footage? H3
there's
interview.
the H3 interview. There's the leaked email video. We could maybe do the leaked
email video.
Yeah.
Debating
I
the
think that's
CEO.
shorter. Yeah, the CEO one's really long.
Dude, I honestly think that I just call it here and
Okay.
I do more tomorrow on this.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm starting to think the second video is like there's a lot of missing sort of context around
I
it.
agree.
Starting to think that. Anyways, it was nice talking to you. It was a fun story to cover. So
Yeah, it is. There's clearly a lot here.
Yep.
So I appreciate it, Fetty. Thank you.
See ya.
Yeah, talk to you later.